All right. All right. All right. I am still learning the ropes a bit on the YouTubes, right? So there's some extra steps. Honestly, I just have to kind of like work through to get there. To like start to stream up properly there, I should say. All right, now I can do everything else. I slept in this morning. I was tired. I didn't get a good night's sleep the night before. So here I am, though. I'm here. How's everybody doing this morning? Jobs Friday. Jobs of Friday. Who's ready? Jay Jared is expecting another good jobs report. I've seen nothing in the data that kind of comes out between the official jobs reports that leads me to believe that jobs are going to be anything bad. Now, whether they beat expectations, remains to be seen. Coming short, like, I honestly feel like the experts know nothing. That's just my general attitude. I mean, they're generally knowledgeable, but it's like predicting the weather, right? So that's why I just generally don't like predictions. It's fun to guess, right? But I'm not a gambler. So I all right, points of control are updated. Let's fire it up. Watch list and status both need to be up to date. So I'll do that as we go here. Let me get the music mixed here. For those of you on YouTube, there is no music. Hey, Vat, good morning to you, sir. How's life? Brian keeping you busy? That's good. That's good. Nothing wrong with being busy. That's for sure. All right. Cozy January jazz up and running. I would play it for YouTube, but I don't know if I got dinged for it on YouTube. I got a community violation and then a copyright violation, and I'm just like, but then I was like, what exactly was it? Can you give me specifics? And they were just like, appeal denied. And I'm just like, all right, well, I tried reaching out. Like, I would like to include YouTube in rotation here, just so that I just feel like a broader reach is what I'm shooting for. So I don't know what, like, I had run, what was it? I probably had streamed 4 or 5 times on YouTube before that, and wasn't flagged. So for this one to flag me, like, I don't know. Anyway, I'm not gonna dwell on it. but I do like to mention it in case everybody's like, why? Wow, it's really quiet over here, Jay. It's really quiet over here in your channel on the YouTube. Hey, Vat. So you got the ads. Yeah, I feel like Twitch has kind of gotten a little aggressive on the ads, honestly. I don't know if they're just trying to squeeze more revenue there. I kind of feel like that's what we were kind of going to be in, you know, that's what we were kind of going to be have to deal with as video on demand kind of got more and more popular. Back in the old days, I remember, you know, you used to be able to watch video and you hardly would ever get an ad. Now I'm getting 2-3 ads before I can watch the video. It's crazy to me. And again, I think it's just that, you know, let's lure them in. Let's change their watching habits, their viewing habits. And then we'll just slowly introduce ads into this screen as well. Right? Third screen media, fourth screen media. I don't even know what screen we're on yet at this point, to be honest with you. All right. Let me get the watch list done. Jobs Friday. We get in 5 minutes. We got unemployment data or employment data coming out. We have the establishment survey. We have the household survey, right? Combine those together. We get like non-farm payrolls, unemployment rate, U6. I think they mix average hourly earnings in there, average hours, all that stuff. Finally got hooked up to Fred, huh? It was, it's always been free. I don't know if you're talking about what the APIs or things like that, but yeah, Fred's nice. Fred is very nice. There's a lot of data there. A shit ton of data. All right, watch list. Let me save this as yesterday's watch list. I usually do this the previous night, but I was tired yesterday. I don't know if anybody was hanging out here towards the end of the day yesterday. Huh. That was pretty much shot. So I made the boys dinner. Actually, I took a nap. I took a quick nap after the stream, went upstairs, just laid on the couch, listened to a podcast, and was probably out in 5 seconds. Got up at 6, went to the store, made them dinner. I'm zoned out watching videos for like short videos. I'm probably going to get into that. I haven't seen Brian stream yet this year. Is he just taken off for some time? Has he just been busy building the cube? Grinding. Nothing wrong with that. All right. Today we had no earnings. Yesterday we had no earnings after the bell, at least that I was watching. I know that Air Systems reported and Costco reported their monthly sales data. I think both stocks moved higher on the news. Hold on a sec. There we go. Sorry about that. All right. We got 4 minutes until the unemployment numbers come out. I don't really watch the unemployment numbers. I'm not betting on them per se. But I am betting on how the market reacts to them. Right? Generally, long term, I am bullish. Short to midterm, I'm leaning neutral to bearish. I still think we've got a little bit of a move down coming, but I'm not, like I said, it's neutral to bearish. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if they had a hard time pushing markets lower. We need more bad news, like really bad news. And right now, I just think it's kind of ho-hum. So And you're not going to get a push down in the market on ho-hum news. Like, earnings have to be worse. And honestly, I'm going into earnings season, I think it's going to be not as bad as everyone thought. Kind of like the last 2 quarters. Early indications, retail sales data that I've been looking at seems to lead me to believe that we did fine Q4. So not expecting much in terms of super bad news. But like everybody else, I don't know anything. Full disclaimer, I am not a financial advisor. This is mostly entertainment, some education, and certainly not advice or a recommendation. Do your own research and consult with a financial advisor before making any investment decisions you might be unsure of or uncomfortable with. I got to get that out there. So. All right, so let me get back to the work. There are, on Monday, we do have some dividends as well as some earnings before the bell. Tilray reports, unless it's changed between now and the last time I looked. I've got Tilray with earnings. Oh, shit. Save this. Oh, shit. I didn't want to save that. Damn it. Give me a sec, guys. Multitasking. I've screwed the pooch here. There we go. Okay. So now I can close that. Like I said, Tilray reports earnings before the bell on Monday. And then as far as dividends are concerned, we've got, as far as dividends concerned, we've got General Mills with a dividend, AT&T, Verizon, Intuit, Southwest, and Oracle, all with dividends. You got to own it by the end of the day today. So I worked with MySQL. I actually use MySQL, but don't use it to aggregate data. I think it's very slow, but as far as like post-ag data, it's great. But I mean, if you're using data that's coming in large segments or in rapid succession, I recommend like a Mongo or like a Redis, and then scripts to aggregate the data and throw them into like report-worthy data. All right, unemployment numbers are out. Our employment data is out. Let me turn off the gazillion alarms I got going off here. Big shoot up in the markets. So I'm wondering what we've got here. I'll read off the data. Let's see here. I don't even have it up on my current screen. Let's see here. Payrolls come in better than expected. U6 unemployment down. Let's see. I'm just jogging through the numbers here. Unemployment. Oh, that's Canada. What the heck? Average hourly earnings. Participation rate 62.3. So better. Unemployment rate 3.5%. Down from 3.6%. I have a hard time believing that 96.5% of the people out there who are looking for work or who were looking for work have jobs. Like there's just a lot of people out there where I'm just like, how are you employable? It's certainly 96.5 of them. Anyway, big pop in the in futures, but they're bringing it all back down. Again, it's pre-market, so this is mostly just whale traders, market makers, just kind of like making sure their books stay relatively even. Well, the market makers, the whales, they're getting on the right side of the trade, or thinking they're getting on the right side of the trade. But it doesn't matter. Like, they'll have to adjust when the market's open, when the money's in. When the money comes along and says, what are we doing today? Because the money's not playing now. The money doesn't care. All the money's thinking about right now is just keeping things relatively where they are. And they usually do that in the futures market. Anyway, let me get watch list up to date here. Like I said, nothing as far as earnings yesterday that we were tracking. No dividends. I had no dividends today. But on Monday, like I said, we got Tilray with earnings pre-market. And then as far as dividends are concerned on Monday, we've got General Mills, stock symbol Gulf India Sierra with a dividend. We've got AT&T with a dividend on Monday, stock symbol Tango. We've got Verizon with a dividend on Monday, stock symbol Victor Zulu. We've got Intuit with a dividend on Monday, stock symbol India November Tango Uniform. We've got Southwest Airlines with a dividend, stock symbol Lima Uniform. I almost said unicorn. Uniform Victor. And last but not least, for stocks that we're tracking, we've got Oracle with a dividend, stock symbol Oscar Romeo Charlie Lima. I was having trouble with C. So, got to own them by the end of the day today to get that sweet, sweet dividend moolah. And that is your watch list for today. Yesterday was Thursday, January 5th. Tomorrow for market purposes, tomorrow is Monday, January 9th, 2023. Today is Thursday, or not Thursday, Friday, January 5th, 2023, the fourth trading day of the month, week, year, quarter. All right, let's update that status, right? Let's update that status. File, save as. Markets, I mean, seem to like the data. We're now inching back up after that initial pop. And then we brought it back down. It's interesting, right? I haven't dug through the numbers. I usually don't, right? I'd rather just let the experts dig through the numbers, and then I can kind of like take an expert that's in the bearish camp and an expert that's in the bullish camp, listen to what both of them say, and just kind of like, build my own kind of like but, summary of the data, right? I highly recommend for any stock, any economic data point that you'd like to follow closely, that you get somebody that's on the opposite side of somebody else and just follow them both, right? To avoid that echo chamber, like looking for what you want to hear phenomenon that is just human nature. All right. 105. All right, so that's done. We can save that. Now we can close that. Open up this, change it to the 6th, right? Friday, January 6th, 2023, Jobs Friday. How fun? How fun is Jobs Friday, right? It used to be the big event. Like, I feel like in bullish markets, Jobs Friday is like the big day. With inflation kind of rearing its ugly head, obviously CPI, PPI, GDP, in particular, the price indexes that come out with GDP, those are a little bit more important now. But, yeah. What's my headline again today? Get your popcorn. Jobs Friday. Get your popcorn. Could be a fun day. All right. What other data points came out yesterday that might be significant? Germany had retail sales. They came in a little bit better month over month than expected. Like, they were up. Let's see. Hong Kong reported foreign reserves. France reported consumer spending month over month. It was positive, but worse than expected. The Eurozone reported core CPI that came in hotter than expected. CPI also, well, CPI came in better than expected, but core CPI was up, so that's interesting, right? Core excluding food and energy. So including food and energy, consumer price index for the European nations was down. Not including food and energy, inflation was up. So still a bit of a demand glut there. Or yeah, demand. I don't know if you call it a glut, but harmonized index of consumer prices. Where is it without X energy? Oh, these are preliminary. By the way, those CPI numbers are preliminary. Consumer sentiment came in better than expected. Retail sales came in better than expected. That's all from the European Union. Like I said, today, 8:30, we had employment data drop, non-farm payrolls better than expected, but less than last month's revised number, which was revised down actually to 256 from 263. Participation rate inched up to 62.3%, and that was up from a revised 62.2. So last month was revised up a tick, and this month coming in up one tick above. So private non-farm payrolls better than last month's revised number of 202K. That was revised down, so pretty much flat there. U6 coming in at 6.5%. The unemployment rate coming in at a nice 3.5%. The expectation was for a rise to 3.7, or actually to stay flat. They revised last month from 3.7 to 3.6. Canada also had unemployment data. Looks pretty solid there. At 10, we get factory orders and ISM, non-manufacturing business activity. We got some Fed members speaking. Of course we do. They love talking about how great they are. And we get some durable goods data. That all happens at 10. The ISM, the factory orders, the durables, that all happens at 10. So be interesting to see what happens when the clock strikes 10 Eastern time. By the way, I know I mentioned it a lot. We're on the YouTubes. Go on over there. Please, hold on. I'll just press the button. There you go. There you go. This weekend, I plan on doing a little bit more with Voice Meter, getting some, just splitting out that audio a little bit more so I can accommodate some sound alerts over in YouTube. I just basically put it together haphazard, but I need to install a Voice Meter, get a couple virtual audio devices loaded up. What else we got going on today? Yeah, that's it. It's just waiting for the market open now. In about 45 minutes. Job numbers, bearish or bullish? What to look? I mean, markets seem to like them. They were flat to down before the numbers came out. However, I don't know. It's a mixed bag. I mean, obviously, because the markets are reacting the way they are, they think they're bullish. Now, it is pre-market, so we'll have to see what the money thinks when we actually open up. So we'll just have to see. But it appears like, I would think participation. So first of all, I should lead out there and say that I don't think unemployment and inflation necessarily jive, nor do I think employment and interest rates really jive. Like, and all you have to do is go back to 2018 and listen to what the Fed was saying back in 2018, when the Fed was like, wow, jobs are really awesome. 6 months later, they were cutting interest rates, right? So just because we got good economic data, that doesn't necessarily translate into, well, they need to do this or they need to do that to the monetary system. The monetary system is a very complex organization. So I think the job numbers, obviously, reading the tape, seem to be bullish. Let's see what happens when they open them up. But just kind of like looking at the data, just the summary of the data, it appears to be neutral to bullish, right? The number of new jobs is decreasing, right? I'd really like to wait for the experts, like I always like to say this, the experts to kind of like weigh in, compare what's in the establishment survey with what's in the household survey. Like, it takes a while to kind of just like read through that data. And I don't have time, honestly, to read through that data, which is why I let the experts do it. That's what they get paid to do. And I get to enjoy their news/noise for free. So, but early indications seem to tell me that they are bullish. Now, I will also say that I thought the market action over the last 3 days, and really for the last 2 weeks, close to 3 weeks, has been bears trying to push the markets down and not being able to follow through. So I think they were getting a little too short, right? Maybe expecting things to be a little bit more bearish with this unemployment report, and now they're covering up shorts. just to prepare for, you know, whatever the market's got in store. So we'll see. Like I've been preaching for the last 2 or 3 days. Like I was, you know, during the holiday, like it's hard to look at price action and say and really think it means anything just because so many people are not participating. And so like, and that goes for individual stocks too. Like it's just like you see price action, you're just like, oh, I get to buy something cheaper. I'm going to do it. But now that, you know, markets are ramping up again and us going into an earnings season that I don't think is going to be as bad as everybody thinks it's going to be, is going to affect, I think that's probably going to put a floor on stocks and we might see a move higher, at least short term. What else? That's done. What else do I got to do? I got to announce. I got to get on Discord, announce that we are live. I need to do that much sooner. I really need to get my act together, man. Announcements. Everyone. Jay Jared is live. Jobs Friday. Get your popcorn. I haven't updated my status yet. JayJaredLive. All right, it's done there. Get it on the Twitter. Get it on the Twitter. Wage growth easing. So there you go. That might be something that they like seeing as well. Like I'm already kind of going through and looking at people that I follow. Goldilocks. It was a Goldilocks job report. Just right. Payrolls. Private goods 40K, services plus 180K, government plus 3K, revisions minus 28K, unemployment rate down, participation rate up, wages growth is easing. Yeah, markets seem to like the data, right? All right, let's see here. How do I make a new tweet? Oh, here we go. Jay Jared is live. Jobs Friday. Let's effing go. Let's freaking LFG. Bring your popcorn. Watch. Bring your popcorn. TV. JayJaredLive. Let's see if that works. All right. Notifications are out. Markets continue to push. We are now breaking into new or extending overnight range on the rut, the small caps, which is ultimately what I love to see. Like, generally speaking, I think small caps, to a lesser degree, the NASDAQ 100, kind of like lead markets. Like, I want to see broad market, I want to see participation in the rut to get really excited about moves higher and excited about the economy. Here we go. All right, YouTube. JayJaredLive. I got that. Status. Let me go back to status here. But before I do that, let me go here and type CL for crude oil. Very nice. Crude oil is moving as well. That'll prevent that from timing out. There's so many steps. I need an assistant. That'll work for nothing. And then not only that, but if I did find an assistant or somebody to work for nothing, I would feel bad about giving them work because I was paying them nothing. Like, that's just how I am. I'm just like, well, I'm not, I can't really give him anything. I can't really pay him. So, like, I'm reluctant to be like, do this, do that, because then I don't want them to be like obviously if they're willing to do stuff for me just out of the kindness of their heart, like, we have a good relationship. It's just a professional, personal relationship. Like, they're helping me because they like me, and I don't want to ruin that relationship by now all of a sudden being like some guy barking orders at them. Like, it's just, to me, it doesn't feel fair. And so it wouldn't work. I think about this kind of stuff all the time. But I appreciate everybody that kind of hangs out, helps out. Best thing you can do is just share the stream info, retweet the tweets, hit the YouTube, like the stream, follow me if you haven't already. We'll grow this thing. And then when I'm rich and famous, you can all sit back and be like, I was there in the beginning for Jay Jared. I was part of JayJared Nation when they were third world and shit. Anyway, God, a good night's sleep makes all the difference. All right, let's see. I got to jump on my call in 5 minutes. I wish I could do something about that. Who's going to volunteer to take care of that for me? That thing is awful. Focus, Jay. Focus. EU inflation data. U.S. job employment data. What else do we got? ISM. Services index. That's good enough. And then as far as what we're watching, holy crap, this list is old. GIS. I'm just updating my screen, guys. AT&T, Verizon, Intuit, Southwest Airlines, Oracle, and then earnings. We got Tilray, unless they've changed it. We've got earnings for Tilray on Monday morning. All right. We're solid. Before you had that, I don't think I'd ever buy a $5 million boat, but yes, you're on the right track there, Cricopaz. Like honestly, I feel like if you're flashy with money, you're just asking to be robbed. So I'm not flashy. Like especially this day and age. Like it's just like avoid the excesses in life and keep a low profile. Tell everybody you lost it all. Trust me, the people you attract because, they think you're wealthy or they think you're this or that, you don't want them in your life. You want the people that are in your life that are humble like you. It's very true what they say. Mo money, mo problems. All right, well, let's Amazon connect this. Let's fire up the security hub here. Mo money, mo problems. Stay humble. Stay grateful. All right. All right, guys. Like I said, I got to jump on my call. I'll be lurking in chat. These calls lately are like crazy long, and I'm really not participating in them a lot. I'm just listening. Like I give my update and I'm done. And my updates are usually short and sweet. But deek. So I'm going to join it now. I'll go on mute. When it starts, I'll obviously go on mute. And I'll be, like I said, lurking in chat. Great trading, everybody. Great hunting. Remember, the move higher kind of sets the table, but see what they do after we open up here. And I'll be back as soon as this call wraps. All right, I gave my update. So I'm listening, but like I said, unmuted my audio here. Thanks for stopping by. Just say no to PDT. Pacific Daylight. This PDT is pattern day trader or Pacific Daylight Time. You know, you could be an anti daylight savings time guy, but I'm guessing maybe it's pattern day trader. Anyway, waiting for markets to open up here. They are fading. They are fading to push the pump higher after earnings, or not after earnings, after the unemployment data. If I start talking work stuff, it's because I went off mute. So just ignore me. We're not talking about anything riveting here. All right, let's try this. Oh, yeah. So nice. Kind of blends in, though, if I'm wearing red. Not only that, people are so used to seeing those words there. They're probably just going to assume, their muscle memory is just going to be like, or their mental muscle is just going to be like, oh, he's on the call muted. No, I'm not muted, though. At this pace, Tesla will end up being the worst investment for me than Lumen. Tesla is a meme stock, unfortunately. I was listening to a guy on Bloomberg this morning talking about Tesla, and he was arguing that 70% of the move in Tesla was because of Elon and the Twitter stuff, and only 30% was due to like the dynamics of the EV space. And so he thought it was largely overdone. He was making a bullish case. So I will be buying more at 100. I think my next buy is $100.55. So if we get down there, I think $100 is going to be a psychological spot for Tesla, honestly. I'll be curious to see what happens. I thought 100 was a psychological spot for PayPal too, but PayPal cut through that after, hanging out there for a little bit. But I kept buying more. And I just sold a piece. So I'm just accumulating, buying and selling at these lower levels, lowering my cost basis, the J. Jared way, right? Eventually, just all these buys and sells at these lower levels eventually just brings the price, the cost basis down on the whole lot of them. Over the weekend, NW Taxman says, over the weekend saw several people saying Tesla should be valued similar to GM, which would make it around 36, they said. I think, I still think if Tesla maintains that brand awareness, like I don't think people are going to want to buy an EV from GM or from Ford. I mean, some people will, but I think Tesla is like the name. So I think that there's potential for continued disruption in that space. So I think 36 is a little low. But if it gets down to 36, that'd be great. Plus, Tesla's not just cars, right? But yeah, I mean, I could understand why people thinking Tesla, being a GM and setting that price target, that makes sense to me. I can understand their rationale. I just think they're not seeing the bigger picture. And that is that companies that are disruptive and taking market share are generally priced at a higher multiple than, dinosaur companies like General Motors. And not only that, like their growth story in China, like the guy that I was listening to this morning was just saying that how Tesla, even though there's a ton of EV makers over in China, like everybody wants a Tesla in China. Like it just comes down to that's what I want, right? I want a Tesla. I want, it's like buying an off market, lesser name brand, purse versus a designer purse. And not only that, I think one of the things that Tesla did very well was understanding the supply chain. Like what they would need to stay competitive and keep costs low in what's going to be a highly competitive space. So I have seen nothing that says there's lack of demand. So it's so I have to be bullish on Tesla. But if it goes down to $36, I'll just start working my cost basis down there. Like I'm not buying large sums of Tesla. 2 minutes to go, by the way, until the market's open here. I don't even have a whole share still. I tell you what, buying at these lower prices, though, it's getting me closer. It's getting me closer. But honestly, like you do it enough times, and one of my goals for this year should be to automate that process a little bit more. Like there's no reason why I have to go like with the amounts I'm spending on some of these companies, there's no reason why I can't go 1% or 2% up and down moves, right? Like you accumulate shares over time. It's like it's a machine. Where's my phone? Let me Let's go, baby. CrowdStrike moving lower. I'll wait for markets to settle out here a second and see what they do. Wow. Sold some Boeing there. Hello, AFK More Farm. More chop until CPI? Maybe. I mean, why guess? Good morning. Oh, yeah. What we got? I sold some Boeing. I got an order to sell some Merc. There it goes. Bye, Merc. I'll miss you. I still got 3 pieces. Yeah, I kind of think we went nowhere for 3 weeks because of the holidays. I think this kind of rattles the hornet's nest a little. This is probably your first big data release since the new year started in the last 3 weeks. Like, I feel like there just hasn't been any news to move markets. And so here we go. We finally got something. And markets seem to like it. Yeah, that's a great point, NW Tax Man. Until we move out of this longer term range, it is just chop. And the longer we stay in this range, the bigger the move's going to be when we break out of it. Because you've literally just got a ton of people continuing to load up on either side. It's like a coil tightening up, tightening up. I generally like to take the range, and where we break out, I just put that range on top, or if we break out to the top and to that range to the bottom, we basically just move that much in that range. And again, the longer we're in that range, the greater the chances that it's going to be even longer or even bigger. Let's see here. I mean, we've got more data coming out at 10 that could affect markets too, that ISM services. But I mean, I got to wait for the analysis, right? From the, like, well, what the experts think of the jobs data. Because honestly, just glancing at it, to me, it doesn't seem like it was that big of a deal either way. I think this move is largely just people thinking it was going to be better or worse than it was, and they're just adjusting their positions. I don't know. It depends on what the short-term options traders, how they bet. Like short-term options traders that were selling puts and calls in that range are probably doing great. It's the people that made the big bets thinking the markets were going to go in any direction that are losing. But like when it comes to options, there's buyers and there's sellers. What do you think the money's doing? Do you think the money's buying options, or you think the money's selling options? And more importantly, do you think the money knows more about what's going to happen than the people? Or do you think the money knows more or has the resources to know more than the people who aren't the money? What the hell? Shit, what the hell is this? Oh, you know what? Holy crap, really? That's interesting. the money thinks we're heading lower, in my opinion. I don't think I don't think the money really tries to guess where we're heading. I think the money just reacts. Like, if the money wants the markets to move, the money will move the markets. And for us to be in this chop range, either they're not participating, or when they try to participate, there's not consensus. Yeah, if something changes, then yeah, the move will be bigger. But honestly, what's changed? No. Is crude oil a commodity? Because that's not tanking. Copper isn't tanking. Because FCX is up a buck 14. But yeah, I mean, I saw lumber. Lumber's been coming down actually for about a year now since the peak. So a lot of the so much of the inflation was just supply constraints. Pent up demand, supply constraints. Of course, inflation is going to come down. And then on the other side, when people saw the commodities were going down, they probably got ahead of the trade and pushed a lot of stocks lower than they should be. For example, FCX. So my two biggest positions are oil and gas and copper. Commodities. And they're both gangbusters today. Buy. Bullish. I'm actually doing better. I actually got off to a great start last year, and I'm doing better than last year. That's so funny. Like, I would say the exact opposite. Oh, I didn't know that about Quintanilla. Quintanilla. All right, let me sell some Macy's here. No, it's not time to sell. Hmm. Markets filling the gap. All right, so gap is filled on markets. Let's see what they do here. Have we filled the gap on... We still got a little ways to go on the rut. NASDAQ obviously filled the gap. Dow, we still got a little ways to go as well. How are interest rates looking? Dollar stronger. Dollar stronger, but treasuries catching a bid. Slightly. Let's see how that evolves throughout the day. Because there is now a pullback here. SPY doesn't like to go. I mean, SPY wanted to fill the gap, right? All it tells me is that it's just a technical trade right now. Like, not broad enough institutional participation to gap and go. But now that we've filled the gap, let's see what happens. Just watch internals. I would disagree with city's stance here. I don't think households are going to spend the money for EV. They're too expensive still. And maybe GM and Ford, do something about that. But, and like I said, there's a lot that goes into an EV that I don't think city takes into account. North America BEV penetration of production. What does BEV stand for? Like, are they talking about the production of units? Because if they're not going to buy them, these numbers are going to come way down. BEV penetration of production. PayPal. Oh, lower. Damn. I'll wait to buy more PayPal. I'll wait till $70.22 for PayPal. I'm marking that now. Like I said, I sold at 78.03. Damn near the high tick. Let's see what the high tick was on. High, 78.48. I sold at 78.03. Battery electric vehicles. Battery electric vehicles penetration of production, not penetration of sales. So again, they're not going to produce them if people aren't going to buy them. All right. That is not a freight train I intend on getting out in front of. Godspeed. I'm going to buy some CrowdStrike here. Target is freaking going through the roof. I'm going to sell some of that. United Healthcare is moving lower. I'm going to pick a piece up of that. Torre has earnings on Monday, by the way, I think, still. Yeah, 1.9 before the market opens. So heads up there. I was noting that earlier in the day. That one's going to be good going. Chop this up. Markets, man. Fun today. Fuck, this call just will not end. Nice. What do these markets want to do today? Joe, do Joe, do we want to fast track pushing that our domain over to AWS Route 53 to just make that? Well, I mean, it was like 90% of the way there. I think the issue was we didn't want to jeopardize like email and stuff. Just the transition. But I mean, I think the domain was set up. We just have to make sure that the entries are still there. And then just point the, yeah. You said you have a script though, right now? Yeah, because it was our main domain. Yeah, because it was our main domain, we were like, when do we want to do this? We wanted to kind of just rate. Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. All right. They were talking about something and I wanted to jump in. Travelers hitting a new all-time high. United Healthcare. I'm going to buy a piece of that if there's still time. I'll buy a piece of that. WPM is telling me time to sell some. Also put an order in to sell some rig, some Transocean stock symbol Romeo India Golf. ISM non-manufacturing PMI 49.6, so contraction territory slightly. So yeah, like the surveys and the you know, the manufacturing, the non-manufacturing surveys, data reads are all coming in that the economy's slowing down, which I think is going to, but slowly, right? Like 49.6 is barely contraction. Like I only get worried with PMIs when we get a below 45 read or above 55 read. Like the sweet spots between 45 and 55. Like that way, that's like not going down too fast, not overheating. All right, my rig's getting ready to sell through. They see my sellout order out there. 486 should be coming here soon. Go, baby, go. All right, let me get some of these orders in there. Some of these things I have done. How dare I make money? You know what? There's Rig. Right? Yep, Rig just sold through. Nice. Sold some WPM. I mentioned buying United Healthcare. Feel like I'm missing something. All right. Thanks, by the way, Hot Tuna, for the non-manufacturing PMI read. I knew it was coming out at 10. I just got distracted here. This call, man, it's like it's been an hour. It's basically turning into an all-day tech call. All-time high on Aflac. There was an all-time high earlier on Travelers. All right. All right, all right, all right. Aflac, like I said, new all-time high. Shake Shack moving higher again. That's the second time I've set that alert. It might be time to sell some Shake Shack here. Just going to put the order out there. Pray that I get a good fill. All right, Shake Shack. At a dog. Big Shack. Woo! I just... All right. Suggestion, open the widget. What's the widget? Maybe I just get like a hissing noise in the background so the audio is good. Very nice. Kraft Heinz moving higher. I'll sell some of this. All right, I got an order to sell some Kraft Heinz at 40. At 42.62. I don't know why I put it in for 42.59. Should be 42.62. There you go. So we'll see if we get that fill. Oh, busy. Busy. It says not muted. Yeah. It's I gotta like maybe I changed the color. Maybe I change it to green, right? Where do I set the color? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, yeah, you see? Now it's green on a client. Is that hard to see, though? Maybe it needs to be brighter. Let's go up. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Not muted. You feel like stirring stuff up? Look at that. Not muted as opposed to red, which is muted. And honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, I need to make that brighter too. What do you think? All right, we're just doing a test. Don't get too excited here. Oh yeah, look at that. Much better. Kind of like doesn't blend in with the red. There we go. Brings out my eyes. Thank you. Love you too. You hang in there, okay? It's going to get better for you. One day at a time. Who says I'm not listening to my viewers? Travelers. It's time to sell some travelers. Does it tell me to sell some? What do I do here? I don't think I have enough travelers to sell, to be honest with you. How much travelers do I have? Let's look at travelers. No, it's not time to sell travelers yet. I just looked. 199.41 is where I'll let a piece of travelers go. It's a really small amount. When I get like to when my sizes get really small, I just want to hold on to it. Like, I'm going to be that guy that when I die, my grandparents are like, or my grandkids are going to be like, Grandpa had 10 shares of Coke in his account that he bought 40 years ago. They're worth like thousands of dollars. Yeah, it's green, not red, meaning like I'm on a call, but I'm not muted. Like, I don't care if you guys hear what I have to say if Joe jumps in and is like, Jay, we need you to save the world. You had $100 in treasury bonds from 1982. Actually, in 1982, interest rates were pretty solid, but I guess it just depends on your term and your coupon. So you still wouldn't be rich. I agree. Like, you got to get in on something like, you got to get in on one of those penny stocks that legitimately is going to be the next big thing. Right? I feel like nowadays, though, like, if a company's moving in the right direction, somebody's going to snatch them up. It's not like it was the old days. Right? That's why I just buy the biggies. Like the old story my dad likes to tell me is that, yeah, some guy came and said I should invest in this company that was talking about cable television. And I'm like, no, it doesn't happen. I feel like all these stocks that might blow up in the future usually just get acquired. Like, show me a stock, right? That's, I don't know, that was a penny stock, like a legitimate penny stock, like low float penny that blew up and $1 turned into $1 million. Nope, I might be talking. Will that keep the cash warm in any sense? And will it? And would we incur more costs or do we care? I know by going on mute, not going on mute, like I'm wondering if like I'm gonna forget one time and they're gonna be talking and then they're just gonna be hear me like say talk about spout off some stuff. All right, cool. Thank you. All right. Taking a look at, I got an alert to sell some, potentially sell some Dick's Sporting Goods. Yeah, good stuff. All right. Am I still here? Let's see how long they talk for. Like I dropped on the call. All right, let's see here. Dick's Sporting Goods. Do I have my last sale on Dick's in here? I do. It doesn't look like I do. Way to go, Jay. Way to go. All right, let me. I sold some yesterday. Retail's having a good day, huh? This is an old alert. I just checked it. $131.77 is where I'd sell my next piece of Dick's Sporting Goods. Oh my goodness. What's my humidity level down here? 42. It's still kind of dry. What should I shoot for? What is a good humidity around electronic components? Normal range of a humidity in electronics manufacturing environment is between 30 degrees and 70 degrees. Some facilities try to maintain a constant moderate relative humidity about 50%, while others want a lower due to humidity sensor parts. Most humans prefer indoor conditions between 30% and 50% humidity. I can get rid of this. My call's over. There we go. I'm at 42, 41. Between 30 and 50, so I'm at 41. That's good. I think about these things. because like when I'm like around my work area and I shock myself because of static electricity. I'm like, that's not good. Like, I don't want to zap one of my components here. Anyway, markets just kind of chopping around. I'm going to set initial balance here. We got 1 minute to go before I feel like we've got our up and down range. A double top here, it looks like. What is this? Holy crap. Tootsie Roll's moving higher. All right, let me make sure I got the high here. 38.51.25. 38. What? 38.75. 38.70. All right, so here was the high. We missed a double top by 1 tick, but that counts. Let's see. I want to say we touched Wednesday's points of control too. I'll go through and I'll look while I'm doing initial balance. This is when I kind of want to do a data check on points of control. $9.30. Oh, you know what? This is the end value. Damn it. 10, 29, 930, right? Yep. Sweet. Good, probably. So there's your initial balance for the day. Well, let's see what happens if we break out of there. Internals are telling me they want to go higher, but I think in order to go higher, we need a little bit more institutional participation, and I don't see it. I don't see it yet. After we fill the gap, right? Buying obviously has come in. And technicals have improved since filling the gap. So they might want to push it higher here. But here's where you want to watch. You want to watch the top of that opening range. They couldn't push it lower. Did we touch? Why do I have? I obviously jotted down the wrong number here. 3830 was our point of control from yesterday. We touched it, didn't we? What's this low tick on the candle here? We sure did. Look. Warner Brothers, what? Hold on a second. Dang. All right, I put an order to sell some Warner Brothers at $11.20. $11.20. Hey, One Flux 2. Hold on a second. I got you. I created that. I created that for you, man. You're always coming in here asking how I'm doing. There you go. I'm just having fun with the Stream Deck. I need more buttons. Because now all right, Warner Brothers just sold through. I'll mark that on the list. WBD. Hold on, let me make sure I'm doing this in the right column. I try to keep my columns even. I do have an order to sell some Kraft Heinz in the system. It's pulled back a little after hitting its... It's pulled back a little. I don't know. It's pulled back a lot, actually. Like, generally speaking, if I hit a price target, I don't like to see it pull back 20 cents. Warner Brothers having a good week. Let's set some alerts for that since I just sold a piece. Oh, I just got an alert for something here. Who wants a piece of my time? We've sent an important message to your account. Please log in today and read. Really? Really? I like that, actually. Thanks for letting me know. I'll sell some more WBD at 11.76. Yeah, that's Thinkorswim. Oh, are you talking about the text? No. No, I got an email about the migration to Schwab. I know exactly what's going on. I can't wait to see what they fuck up when that happens. Like, I'm not looking forward to it. I wonder how many accounts they've migrated that are over 20 years old. I would love to see that stat. Like, give me a list of all, not like a list of all your accounts, but give me a breakdown of all your accounts by year the account was opened. Yeah, it used to be just Ameritrade. And I'm just like, how much of that data are they going to migrate? Like, I haven't gotten an email that says, oh, by the way, after, after 2010, you're not going to have any more data. Oh, really? I haven't seen that page. Your goal this year is to learn to become good at trading, even if it's going to take time this year, has to be the start. Just take small steps, man. Don't overwhelm yourself. It is a constant and ever-evolving pursuit. I don't know. I feel like I'm good at trading, but I'm still making mistakes. I still could do things better. Thanks for sending this link, by the way. Historical up to 10 years of historical TD Ameritrade account statements and trade confirmations. Up to 10 years of TD Ameritrade tax documents. Up to 4 years of transaction history from TDAmeritrade.com and the TD Ameritrade mobile app. all Thinkorswim transaction history when available. All Thinkorswim transaction history. The full TD Ameritrade history of realized gains and losses. Financial plans as a PDF. Balance and position history. Up to 7 years of inbound and outbound check images. Up to 4 years of transaction history. I haven't been using Thinkorswim the whole time. I would say I've only been using Thinkorswim as my primary mechanism to trade for 15 years. Just watch Jay for 4 to 6 hours a day. Thank you, Tim Howard. I appreciate that. You'll become, I think, a pretty good investor trading. Caterpillar. Is Caterpillar hitting a new all-time high? Holy crap. Wow. What recession? Man, look at markets. Markets breaking out of initial balance. They want to go today, don't they? Frick. Whoa, Nelly. They want to go. By the way, OneFlux2, I don't know if I told you or anybody else here, I fired up some YouTube. Right now, it's just a rebroadcast of this stream. Like, I'm dual streaming, right? Without some of the bells and whistles, because I got into some hot water early on with YouTube about, I guess, some music I was playing or something. I don't know. They wouldn't really tell me, so I'm just proceeding cautiously. I was like, I honestly thought that YouTube would be like, this guy, he's small potatoes. We don't have to worry about him yet, but clearly they have, because my account was flagged. Yeah, anyway, here you go. Anyway, like I said, I got nailed for something. So here's the thing. I got 2 emails. I got an email that said copyright violation. Your content is being reviewed. And then I got another email saying your content was reviewed. We feel like it violates our community guidelines and standards. And in particular, scams, spam, and deceptive whatever. Hold on, let me get it out. Spam, deceptive practices, and scams policy. So I'm like, which one is it? PLL moving higher. Okay, enough. All right, Williams-Sonoma, I don't care about that one. PLL, I just sold some. It's 20% above where I bought a piece. I own a PLL's a. I've been buying PLL all the way down, so believe it or not, my cost basis was higher than 20% above the last piece I bought. So I just got rid of that piece. I'll now look at my cost basis for the remaining pieces and see what I'm doing there. Anyway, I just stripped out the audio channels on YouTube. Like, if you go over to YouTube, you won't hear the sounds. You won't hear the music until I figure out what's going on there. Unfortunately, OBS has a great way to kind of like separate out the channels. So, and I'm going to experiment with Voice Meter which is like a virtual audio mixer, this weekend. So that I can kind of tweak some things. Because I would like to play music there. I just want to make sure I'm not breaking any rules. Because right now, there's nothing there. You don't hear the sounds. You don't hear my sound effects. But go over there, hit like, smash that like button, hit subscribe, tell your friends. As I look to build a following there as well. I can't monetize on YouTube until I have 1,000 subscribers and like 4,000 like hours watched of me just blabbering. So it's another mountain to climb. I like climbing mountains. I'm a slow and steady kind of guy. Hopefully nothing. Hopefully I don't make any more mistakes over there. Also, working on Rumble. I heard Rumble's a little less, what do they call it? Sensitive, if that's the right word. All right. Sounds good. All right, let's get back to the markets. We've peaked outside of initial balance here. So let's see if they can keep it above. If we do, I think you might start to see some money moving in here. I mean, obviously some money has moved in, right? But I'm talking about the drip, drip, drip higher. Today might be the day. And I don't feel like we've had one in a while. So it might be longer than a day, honestly. JCI moving higher. I need to just set them. What's plus 20%? That's just 47. $53.30. All right, YouTube Studio. No. I just want to. How do I change basic information? Jay Jared. What the heck's going on here? Oh, I can't change this, huh? All right. Learn more. Okay, add a link. Markets moving higher. This might be the day. What? Hold on to your butts. Where is it? Now, I think it's worth mentioning here that I still think we're pretty much in a range. So don't get too excited here. You got to break out of this range. We're getting close, though. But right now, I know it looks like a great day. It's just chop. It doesn't feel like chop today. I get it. God damn. All right, hold on a sec. I want to look at the numbers. I was due for a day for Spy to beat me. I keep telling people, like, generally speaking, I beat Spy every 3. Like, Spy beats me like every 4 days, every 5 days. And it's been 4 days. It's been 4 days since Spy beat me. So we were due. We were due for a day. It's another reasons I like to keep track of stats. Like if you are pretty much consistent with how you trade and you're tracking your stats daily, you will see in the stats when things are changing in the markets, right? Like for me right now, I'm bearish. I'm neutral to bearish short term. And that neutral to bearish short term means selling calls, selling a covered call. When that neutral to, when I start losing to SPY more, like more regularly, it might mean one of two things. Things are changing, broadly speaking, or I'm positioned wrong. And so it's why I recommend everybody just kind of keep track of their net liquidity, right? How SPY's doing or whatever index. Track an index. Benchmark yourself versus an index. This will help you. This will help you see things in the market and cut through all the noise. Because there's a shit ton of noise out there. Like, you know, it's just... And if you're always chasing the thing that's moving, you won't see the overall sentiment. So another thing I always, well, not always, but generally like to suggest to people is if you're going to day trade, if you're going to trade daily, you're going to look for the hot stock, to like, you know, that's moving and try to get in and out and make a few extra bucks. Like there's nothing wrong with that. I don't do it, but I'm not saying you can't make money doing it. I'm just not good at it, nor do I really want to do it. It's just my style. It's just my stilo. However, if you do that, and you do like that, also make sure, again, you're benchmarking a general account, an account you don't touch as much. I don't want the stress, man. I don't want the stress. I'll do it if I have to, but right now I don't have to. Like, I'd probably drink a lot more. That's for sure. Have crazy wild benders. FCX moving higher. God dang it. Holy crap. All right, put an order to sell some FCX here. Even though I'm trying to continue to accumulate a position, all of a sudden, I'm regretting selling that $47 call. We have a couple days like this. FCX breaking out. Good morning, King Sasquatch Dave. Welcome in. Happy Friday to you. The first Friday, the first trading Friday of the year. Markets having a good day. Markets are having a good day. And Jay Jared got a good night's sleep to boot. I'm feeling good. Maybe that's all that we need to do. We just need to ensure Jay gets a good solid 7 to 8 hours a night, and every day will be bullish. You're not beating SPY today? I am not either. Don't feel bad. SPY is beating me by 0.1% right now. But that's all right, because I beat the pants off of SPY all the time. Like, I don't want SPY to quit versus Jay Jared. I got to let it win every once in a while. As long as you're not down, man. If you're down today, you might want to evaluate how you're trading, but otherwise, there's FCX. FCX just sold. You're getting to sell a lot of stuff today. Which is nice. Which is very nice. I'll sell the next piece at 40.41. I will be buying a 2-piece in FCX at 40.17 because I have I earned a little money selling my last covered call. Yeah, I have a few shorts too. That's probably what's got SPY beating me is my shorts. So, but that's all right. Like I'm my tune hasn't changed. I'm going to keep my shorts on. I'd be crazy not to. Oh shit, wrong one. All right, that's the old one. Nice. There we go. Like I said, I'll buy two. I'll buy a 2-piece on the way back down. Because I sold a covered call for that much. Just don't lose your shirt. Yeah, I've been doing it long enough where I'm pretty good at that. Like the one short is covered, right? And the other short is sort of covered because I'm also long. I'm also long SPY with a short SPY put. So it's balancing. The deltas are balanced, but leaning bearish. Bearish to neutral. Like, honestly, the chop for the last 2.5, 3 weeks was awesome. And again, I said it earlier. We're still chopping, guys. This is still chop. Like, break out of this range right here and then talk to me. Algo is hitting a home run today for you. There you go. That's the one where you just buy at a certain level on a pullback. Yeah, dude. That technical bounce or that technical pullback to fill the gap. Huh. I swear, right around the time that happened, someone came in here was like, SPY doesn't want to go up. I'm like, it's technical. That was a technical fill the gap. They wanted to see what price acceptance was at that level. And now look at them. They're all like, if you would have taken that trade, gangbusters. Yeah, great job. Yeah, that's awesome. And Stoby, remind me again for the, is it Stooby? Like stew? Or is it Stoby? Like Stogie. Stoby. All right, I'm gonna mark that down so I say that right. Thank you. Up to size from 100 to 250K per trade. Damn. So you basically bought, let's see. You basically bought, holy crap, 400, 500, 600, 600 SPY shares. Damn. Yeah, that's a good day, man. Good for you, brother. How is the algo been working out in general with the chop? I mean, you still get base hits and doubles and triples here and there. Yeah, I have a Discord. Hold on a sec. That, and then you should be able to find me. You should be able to find me there and direct message me, or if you want, I can. I'm right. Where am I? I'm JayJared0151 on Discord. If you want to just direct message me and not join the Discord. Markets want to go. I'm thinking about going long here on some futures. It was one of the things I wanted to do, be a little bit more aggressive on the futures. I feel like they're going to I feel like they want to pump them today. Let's see here. Ooh. Trades taken. Damn. Very nice. Now, Stubby, is this a long only strat, or you go long and short too? Both sides. Okay. I like how you have a trading report. You seem to have an operational mindset, which I can appreciate. I like your report. I would love to see, for your history, I would love to see like the total amount of liquidity you've traded. That would be awesome. Like, just to see how much money your strat has moved. Not the P&L, obviously, but just to... what is that? $108 million. That's fucking awesome, dude. Wow. And like you said, you upped it, huh? So 216 million if you count entry and exit. Right. Right. Wow, that's crazy. Now you're 2 point. Yeah, you're getting comfortable with the strat, huh? Very nice. You could always lever, like, for me, like, I'm always thinking, like, along the same lines. Like, would I lever up during periods of low volatility and then bring it down as volatility increased? Still can go to 4 if I wanted to, but don't see the need. We'll move to futures if I wanted to do that. Or what about options, brother? You think about that? Just taking like, have you looked at taking like, I don't know, leaps? Basically doing the same thing, but taking leaps and loading up there. Yeah. Yeah, so you're kind of protected if it doesn't go your way. But if it does go your way, woo! That's good stuff, man. Congrats. So you getting like, are you still eyeballing it like crazy? Or like are you getting more comfortable just backing off of it and seeing how it's doing just once or twice a day? Like I would imagine on days like today, yeah. But like just generally speaking, do you let it go now? Or are you still like really like watching it? I sure as hell would be, at least in the beginning. But now that you've been doing it for 6 months. Not bad. Not bad at all. Congrats. Tootsie Roll moving higher, huh? Can I dump my Tootsie Roll? Let's see. I think I'm gonna cut my Tootsie Roll loose in my stash account. I got Tootsie Roll. Like I've migrated my Tootsie Roll to to my Robinhood account, but they gave me more Tootsie Roll stock for Tootsie Roll stock for free on Stash. And so I had to start doing the Jay Jared again and get out of the trade. You know, basically buy when it goes lower, sell when it goes higher. And just cash out. Like I said, I've already got it. I'm just trying to keep my positions low. How did oh. Stoby, are you still... He had a YouTube channel where he kind of walked through what he did to build it, but he went back and looked at historical data. He paid for a data source and crunched the numbers 10 years on Polygon IO. 18 years, sorry. It's a lot of data. All right, I sold that Tootsie Roll. Let me get that in there. TR, bye-bye. I still got it in another account. I got an alert for it in the other account today, too. I should probably check it out. Let's see. Oh. Ringing those bells, baby. Oof. Buy, sell, was it 4306? $43.99. Okay, so I had it 46.53. I'm at it. All right. I'm just cleaning up some alerts on Tootsie Roll. Tootsie Roll's having a monster week and a monster day. Someone did some research over the holiday and was like, I'm going all in on Tootsie Roll when I get back into the office. Jeez, look at that. Man, everything's catching a bid today. Bonds. The dollar's the only thing that's really getting flexed on. Treasuries are catching a bid. Look at that. After that initial pop, because of the employment report, they're catching a bid. Gold and silver's catching a bid, obviously, because the dollar's getting smoked. Let's yield curves straightening itself out a little. Not the 3-month though. Holy crap. Is this accurate? So the 3-month is now inverted by 106 basis points with the 10-year. So, wow. All right, all right, all right. Let's see. Sometimes keeping it simple is the way to go. Even Bitcoin and Ethereum is having an okay day. The sports screen. Let me see. I don't have Discord. How would I do that? I don't have Discord on the streaming server. Not yet. Or actually, let me see if I do have it on here. Hold on a sec here. It's got to update. It wants me to log in again. What do you want me to remember my password? This is ridiculous. Where do I go to log in here? Scan QR code. Yes, log me in. I'm in. Oh, now it's got to update everything. I got it. Hold on a sec. Streamer mode is enabled. Stay safe. I don't know what that even means. What does streamer mode mean? Here's the data. Can I just pop this out? Speak the message, huh? That's interesting. There's the data. Hold on, let me see if I can squeeze more in. Let me know if you got it. I like the weekly, monthly, and daily report, man. I put it in P&L. It's my 2022 review. There you go. King Sasquatch Dave, you got it? Thank you, Stoby. And glad to hear you are continuing to hit it. Hit home runs. For some reason, it won't add it. Let me see here. Let me see here. I see it. Yeah, the screenshot comes up and all. One red month. That's pretty awesome. I just got an alert for Signet Jewelers. Retail's having a good day today. Yeah, I mean that, and honestly, that's not bad considering markets. Markets have been kind of shitty. Honestly, a lot of chop, big moves down, right? Like it's, and not only that, but big moves down where they get you leaning one way, and then they totally take it the other way. And you trade through every news event too. Wow, that's crazy. Signet Jewelers up. All right, what do I need to? I got a headache. I think it's not enough caffeine. I kind of went a little overboard on the caffeine the last few days. I need to mellow it out. I think we're fine here. NVIDIA. I gotta go to the bathroom and I'm gonna get some more caffeine. I will be right back. I need to change the color of that. Markets pausing here a little, but internals still look good. They haven't really spent a lot of time below the zero line on ticks, so that looks good to me. Be right back. All right, I'm back with a miss. I missed a cell signal for Lamb Weston. Oh my gosh. Dude. Toll Brothers. Shit. And Louis Vuitton, which I don't necessarily care about. Pfizer mooning on news. China may be accepting their vaccines. It's not mooning enough, but it's good to see. Where is Pfizer? Why isn't it showing up there? Uh-oh. Oh, I've died. It's died. It's dead, Jim. I literally have a gazillion windows open. Holy crap. How do I get anything done? It's dead, Jim. One of these windows here. Is it this one? It's this one. There we go. All right, I got to redo this session here. Set up. Can I even save it? Yeah, I can still save it. Set up, save workspace as, what's today? The 4th? The 6th? Hold on a sec, guys. I just need to do some restarting. God bless. God bless Twitch. Or not Twitch, Thinkorswim. They're like, oh, hey, you've been logged in for a long period of time. We don't care what you're doing. We're just going to end your session, and when you try to restart it, we're going to reset everything. You okay with that? We don't care. Thanks, Thinkorswim. Note to self, restart Thinkorswim once a week. All right, give me a hot second here. Gotta make sure I do this in the right order. Because if these windows open up in the wrong window, I got a mess to clean up. That's the one I want, right? Yep, here it comes. Woo! How beautiful. All right. Let's see if it's synced up. What? Yep, there we go. Yep, Pfizer moving on the news. Tim Howard has got to get to 53.65 for me to give a shit. He's just been kind of chopping around back and forth in a very big range. Let's see here. I'll make sure that this is accurate, though. That range feels big to me. $13? $13 make you holla. I sold some at 52.66. So honestly, I should have set an alert to buy more below that. That was back on December 9th. So I maybe missed it for a hot second today. Let's see. $55.38. That one's set. The one I missed was $49.94, which was yesterday. Did I miss it yesterday? I guess so. Yeah, I never got around to it yesterday. Oh, well. Oh, well. That stinks. I had a chance to buy it today. All right, Jay. Snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. There it was. I got it on the 4th. I missed it. Wah, 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 wah. I need that sound. The wah, wah sound. That is the one I want. That is the one I want. All right. Anyway. Pfizer moving higher on some news pump. Nothing wrong with that. Did you time me out here too? You just did. Oh man, that sucks. This is the one that sucks. What was this, Friday? I probably did it. That's just garbage. All right. Well, at least I can... No. Yes. All right, my data is not updating, folks, and it's because I have to reestablish my... Hey, OneFlux2. I have to reestablish my connections to Thinkorswim, so just bear with me here a second. I'll have everything up and running as fast as humanly possible. Just takes a little while. How did you let my token? I guess. Yeah. Thinkorswim. I don't restart it as frequently as I should. I probably just need to start. Just get it on the list to restart everything at the end of the week. Fucking ads. You got all that money. Session closed. Session closed. Session closed by TD Ameritrade by TOS. I think it. Is there any? Just congrats, my pissy state just got you your Prime sub. Nice. Thank you, sir. Is there any way to reset that token in Thinkorswim without losing it? Because I would do that rather than having to restart everything. Because this is a pain in the ass. Having to do this. Like, look at all these windows that need to be sent to different windows. Whoop-dee-doo. Whoop-dee-doo. Thank you very much, Stubby. Stoby. God, even after asking you how do you say it, I'm still effing it up. Stoby. I don't think any of them are good. King Sasquatch Dave. All right. Now I need to move all this stuff around. Give me a hot sec. Usually I can do it just by looking at it. And of course I got a million alerts going off while this is happening. I want to say this one's metals. This one's treasuries. And this one's currency. It's hard for me to read them. All right, here we go. Is SPY finally breaking out? It's still stuck in a range as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, if you want to get out in front of that, sure. This is the one I need to move. I think I'm good. All right. Does the algo still have you in the trade? Very nice. All right. Let's take a look at Qualcomm. Long conditions tend to be more trend-based, while shorter price action. So the theories of stare up, elevator. Yep. It's good fundamental. Good fundamental analysis there. All right, Qualcomm. Let me take a look at Qualcomm here. You got an alert for it? I feel like I've bought a lot of Qualcomm these past few. Bye dividend. Okay. It's been at least a couple buys. Let's see here. Qualcomm. Let's see when it's time to sell some Qualcomm, shall we? While we keep an eye on that, let's take a look at this. A little pullback in Qualcomm. Of course there is. Buy. All right, so 3 buys since my last sell of, this is, by the way, Qualcomm, Quebec, Charlie, Oscar, Michael. H1479, H16. I'm doing the math. Cost basis on that 3 size I've bought is $114.08 or 9 cents if I round up. 5% above that is 120.37. Or what's 20% above 108.44? 130. So we'll go with the 120.37. Let's see what the actual number is. Node plus 5, node plus 5. Just no. 114.09. Three. 119.91. Is that already set? No, 119.99 is set. So that's my next buy in, or my next sell in Qualcomm. I'd be selling the first piece of the 3 I bought on this latest move down. I bought that last piece at 108.44. That's Qualcomm. I'll be right back. It's still on. Thank you. Mm. $119, $114.16. Yeah, that's cool. Beautiful. All right. So took care of Qualcomm. Back to the action. Tootsie Roll. I already sold some in one account. It's nice to see it moving higher since I put in that sell order. Nice day. All right. All right. Advanced Auto Parts. I got an alert for some Advanced Auto Parts. Let's see how they're doing. To sell, potential to evaluate the next sell at 147.54. We're obviously much higher than that now. So this is Advanced Auto Parts. Alpha Papa. They obviously are in the retail auto parts, aftermarket auto parts business. Let's see here. Position. Transaction. I'm just making sure the last transaction I have is accurate. It is. I last bought it at 139.84. I have bought 4 pieces since I last sold a piece on October 27th. So let's do some math here. I've bought 4 times since the sell at 187.32. H1685, H17, or 1921, right? Yeah. Cost basis on that 4 size is $153.85. I would look to sell it around 162.32, or what's 20% above my last piece? 205, 168.50. I like 162 better. So we're going to set an alert now for advanced auto parts around 162.32. 162.32 is where the alert will write up. And then I can get rid of... What is this? I just got some old alerts in here. 1216 was my last buy. 136. What is this? Oh, this is my sister's last buy. This is my last buy before that. So I'm going to get rid of 155.97. It's not... Shit. It's not accurate. It's not... No longer matters. There you go. Okay. What we got? All right, advanced auto parts. Done. I'm gonna take a look at Louis Vuitton here. I got an alert for it a couple days ago, and I got an alert for it today being up even more. So it's obviously gangbusters, and so I'm gonna look and see if it's time to sell a piece or let it ride. I've only bought one piece since I last sold it. And that was, I sold it on the 30th of November. I bought that piece back on the 23rd of December. I wouldn't sell it until it was 5% above where I sold it last. 151.01. I think we might be there. Yep. All right, I'm going to sell a piece. I'm basically going to sell the piece I just bought back. Oh, Louis Vuitton. Louis Vuitton. Look at me and my Louis Vuitton. Look at Jay Jared taking advantage of people who spend too much money for stupid shit. All right, let me get back to my what I was doing before I got railroaded, sidetracked by stock stuff. And that was adding a glorious sound to my Stream Deck. Because what's important here? All right. Here we go. Let's see if this works. Looking at SPY, this is the longest we've stayed in this tight of a trading range in the past year. Wow. That's interesting. It has been a tight range. I mean, we stayed in a good range here, but it's obviously much broader. Nope, I just got an alert for something. Ford, moving higher. All right, settle down, guys. I hate it when they like just roll in. I used to wait tables like a long time ago when I was, an up-and-comer. And I used to hate getting double and triple sat, right? I got 4 tables in my section. Why don't you just fill them all at the same time? Help me out. Thanks, hostess. No, you triple sat, you left the table open. Thank you. I'll have another. That's when Jay would just kind of like set up shop right in the middle, right in all 4 seats. And I've been like, hey, everybody, I'm Jay. You all don't know each other, but you are kind of connected in that I have to take care of all 4 of you groups at the same time. So with that in mind, bear with me. I'll get to all of you and get to know each other. Oh, it's good times, man. All right. I'm just going to make sure that this Ford sell is accurate because I'm getting ready to sell some Ford here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, it is accurate. I'm all right. I'm going to sell some Ford here. Just a small piece. I bought 4 times on this latest move down. So I'm going to sell a piece. The first of those 4 pieces, yeah. Let's go, baby. I sold it at $12.49. Let me get that alert. Or let me get that order in on the watch list. For those of you who don't know where the watch list is, I'll include it in chat. For those watching over on YouTube that don't have access to the Twitch chat, I am also streaming on Twitch. You can go there. You should be able to find a link somewhere in my profile on YouTube. I'm still getting YouTube set up, so bear with me. But Cocoa Pods, how was your day? It's still going, man. Talk to me in 4 hours. But so far, so good. Spy's beating me. But that's all right. Because Costco, yep, Costco had good numbers yesterday. Good pop after hours. And looks like they just picked up where they left off, shooting higher. Nice trade. Nice trade. Any stock of cannabis in my portfolio? Yes. I own Tilray. I own IIPR, which is kind of like a REIT, sort of like a REIT in that space, and I own MJ. And I also own some Curaleaf, but that is OTC stock. Tilray, MJ, and IIPR. Curaleaf, you know, we were talking earlier today about like home run plays, like stock plays that I would hold on to forever. Curaleaf's probably mine. I would be in and out of that stock all the time. Right? I take some Tilray yesterday. I think a lot of people were jumping into Tilray down a little. They do have earnings on Monday. I think people are still shortening any rallies on Tilray. Like they need something. They need to break out. Honestly. Because every time I feel like they go higher, the shorts just come in and slaughter it. So we'll see. But good luck in your trade. Do I have a good luck in your trade sound? I should probably make one. What is this one? It's not that one. Let me label this. What about this one? I need to have a folder. I need to have a folder for Snarky J versus Good J. Pizza today or no? What do I suggest? I mean, I generally go with, my general food choice comes down to this. How long has it been since I had it? Because I never want to get sick of it, right? I hate when I get sick of something and then I don't eat it in a while. I don't know what your choices are there. Jay's been kind of in the mood for Chinese, but I haven't had it in a while. I just had pizza, so it's hard, right? You're telling me what to get, but I don't know what you've had recently. Yeah, bipolar J. I need like uppity J, or not uppity, but you know, like fun J and then snarky J. Hold on, let me go. Good luck in your trade. All right, let's see what this one does. Good luck in your trade. There you go. There's no such luck. What I need to do is I need to figure out a way to like automate the command so that the chat does it at the same time that I'm playing the sound. I'm still working on some things. And I don't think you hear the sounds in Streamlabs or in I don't think it works. What is the rudest of the audios? Let's see it. Here you go. I think this one's pretty rude. audios. Let's see it. Here we go. I think this one's pretty rude. Yeah, you don't hear it on YouTube. That's Mild J. Okay. Yeah, sometimes I get a little pissy. I'm not going to lie. These are all just, I was all kind of like making these out of fun. Honestly. And I don't even know if one of these dinged me on YouTube. That is Mild J, honestly. I can get pretty mean sometimes. I need to do a better job of ignoring people. It's hard. It's really hard for me to ignore people. Like, they literally have to not exist for me to ignore them. Need to add the meme. Meme. It's a meme stock. Do I have one here? Oh, that's the old one. I just need to, now that, the one thing I like about this plugin that I'm using for the Stream Deck to make these sounds is that it saves them to my PC, and then I can just assign them to another button as a sound, which is great. I love that. But the Stream Deck I have is only 15 buttons. I think the next one I get will be the 32 button Stream Deck. Either that or have another device that, you know, is like Stream Deck, but like I don't need the fancy. I mean, it's cool to be able to customize the buttons and stuff, but honestly, if I just had a keypad that I could just press buttons or make my own keys for, that would be ideal. And I looked into that, and it's a pain in the ass, man. I mean, I could literally take a keyboard and take off the button keys and just replace them with keys that signify the sounds, but I don't know. All right. I am going to run to the bathroom real quick. I'm hydrated. I'll be right back. Get the blood pumping. Let's go, baby. It's getting cold. Feel like winter's back. All right. What'd I miss? Miss anything fun? Disney. I know that's not time to sell Disney, so I kind of ignored that one. Oh, he's created a couple of them since. All right, Jay Jared. I'm good, man. I know. Thank you. BRB off. I forgot to do it. I should make that a button. But then the status gets out of sync with, like, I guess I could have something running that checks the status. Thank you, by the way. That has the status. Hold on a sec. Trey coming in. What's up, buddy? Trading stocks, everybody. Trey Neal. What's up, everybody? That girl did like her selfie stick. I'm not gonna lie. It took me. I must have shopped for that selfie stick. Not the one that I was born with, but the one that she wanted. I must have shopped for that thing for 2 hours. It had all kinds of doodads hooked up to it. Like you could sync it to your phone so that when you press the button, it would take the picture. I mean, and what? Let's see. Was it a year later or was it a month later? She was like, I'm out of here. I think it was a year later because she moved in. And then by the following year, she was like, I'm at, oh yeah, it was prior. So it was about a year. That girl. She was fire, man. daddy issues. Like, always had to look gorgeous. I feel very bad for her husband. She got married. In fact, the dude she started dating after she split up with me. Because there were a few contenders. She had like 5 dudes here to help her move out, like, I don't know, maybe a room worth of stuff. Like, and I was happy to get her out of here. It had gotten pretty awful. So I was helping move. And like by the time half of them got here, we were done. And I was just like looking at these guys and I'm like, okay, it's the Bachelorette, Jay Jared style. And one of them won. One of them won. So they're married now. I mean, if things haven't changed and like there's some, people evolve, right? They never change, but they evolve. They become different as they grow older and wiser, but there are some things that don't evolve. And so if that guy was listening to me right now, you're a better man than me. Because she wanted to get married to me. That's kind of what started the last slide down. Like, we were like hot and cold. But when she kind of went off and was like, why are we talking about marriage? I'm like, because you're batshit crazy. I mean, I didn't say that to her, but I was just like, I still feel like we've got to work through some communication issues before we, kind of. Dude, I got hilarious stories to tell about that girl. Oh my God. I'm thinking of another one in my head now. By the way, this was the former Mrs. Maryland. I dated a former beauty pageant winner. Where is Mrs. Maryland? Mrs. Maryland 2000, what was that? 2016? Nope. 2017? Her name's Heather. Her name was Heather Como. There she is. Oh, she looks different now. No, that's not. Yeah, here she is. Josh, her boyfriend. Ew, what happened to her? Oh, she's really like she's kind of turning into middle-aged and frumpy. She was much hotter before. She's still cute though. I'm looking for a good, like, collage. Like a picture with me in it. This is, here, hold on a second here. Here she was, like, the year after we split. That's the dude she married. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find some pictures of her and me, just in case you think I'm fucking bullshitting you guys. She would always take these pictures and then like airbrush the shit out of them. And I'm just like, leave me out of those pictures. I would look weird. Do I have to go to my Facebook page to find some of these? I can't believe there's none out there, me and her. I felt borderline like a celebrity when I was with this girl. Anyway. She was cute, man. all kinds of daddy issues. She was married within a year. She was like, I wouldn't wager. I was definitely not wagering half my shit on her. You still don't believe me? All right, hold on a second, a-hole. You did sub me though, so I feel like I've got to find a. I thought I had one of these already. I need to just put this in a folder. Hold on a second here. Facebook. I guess I could give you guys my Facebook page since I don't think there's anything horribly revealing on it. I pretty much stripped a lot of it out. Let's see. Photos, photos, photos. Boom. Here she is. Here are me and her. These pictures are fucking hilarious. Hold on a sec. So how would I get this to you? Is this public? Can I make this picture? Oh, no, because then you guys will have my Facebook page. All right, I'm going to save it to my phone. Allow. I'm going to save another one. Like, look at some of these pictures of her airbrushing me. These pictures are awful. Save the phone. All right, now I just need to move them to. Now they're in my phone. Are they on my photos? Oh, here they are. Okay. So now I just need to share this with my Ask Jay Jared account. Why is it doing it this way? Send in Google Photos. Yeah, I just want to share it. Can I do it that way? All right, now hold on a sec. Oh, that's a good point. Here you go. I could just do that. Duh. How does that look on the phone? Like I don't have my screen up. Can you see us? That's like really shitty quality though. Oh, you can kind of see it a little bit better when I tilt it. Hold on, I got another one. That isn't me? You're such a jackass. What about that? Is that me? Hold on. That is so me. I'd rather just share them. Hold on, there's another one too. Hold on. I got more Facebooks. Like here's another one of her like kind of like hair up. This is when I used to have like really short hair. Can you see it? Hold on a sec. That first one I showed you is my favorite one. This is the one where she kind of like touched me up a little. You can kind of like see she's super touched up. And I was like, could you tone down the porcelain look on me? I want to look rough. Here's one of me being goofy. She was fun, man. When she was in a good mood. Look, here's one of her taking a picture with her selfie stick with the fam. She was fun. But when she wasn't fun, it really wasn't fun. It was like awful. Like I didn't even want to live in my own house. I was just like, this isn't going to fly. So no, I'm not buying you an engagement ring. You're batshit crazy. Oh, she was so into her looks and herself, and just like, well, she was her whole life, you know, she kind of grew up kind of chubby. Mom, you know, was always kind of beating her up on her looks. You know, she didn't have a dad really. And so Heather would have been my third wife, right? If I would have gotten married to Heather, she would have been my third. And I'm like, I am not only that, but her divorce. So we started dating while she was still separated from her husband. And that divorce was nasty. Like, she was nasty. And I'm just like, I don't think I want to marry this woman. So I knew her from my sister as well. My sister used to hang out. My sister used to be best friends with her. They used to work together. And actually, Heather, her name's Heather, she was like kind of like the office manager where my sister and her worked, and they had a small computer network. And so I would go in there. I knew the boss. I knew Joe, the owner. And he would be like, hey, we need some computer help from time to time. You think you can help us? I was like, sure, I don't care. So Heather would always call me. She had a boyfriend at the time. I had a girlfriend at the time. Like, we flirted, but it was like nothing serious. And then finally, we just like reached a point where we were both kind of single. And you talk about fireworks at first. I was like, this girl blew me away. I'm just like, holy crap, I need to date more girls with daddy issues. I was like, this is great. By the way, my stance on dating girls with daddy issues is different now. I would not recommend dating a girl or marrying a girl with daddy issues. Like, they've got some serious work to do. Like, now, I take that back. If they know they have daddy issues and are conscientiously working on them, you might have something there, because not only that, you've got someone who's self-aware, right? And self-awareness is huge, I think, when it comes to any kind of getting better. And so thank you, Trey. Anywho, this girl, she was wild. So, I don't know, where was I going? No, I do not, because I don't believe that. I don't want people coming in here thinking, like, if you're looking for a serious, like, long-term, like, good relationship, again, I would not, like, one of the like, when you go out on that first date, like, it's basically like a Q&A interview process, right? You're kind of just like going through your list of questions. One of the first questions that you should have is, so tell me about your mom and dad. Like, find out what's going on there, because it's going to tell you a lot about what you're dealing with. Honestly, like, if she's got a good relationship with her dad and a good relationship with her mother, hold on. And as long as her dad isn't a simp and, like, just doing whatever the mother says, like, you know, you can be a quiet guy, but still be the boss, right? But if she sees mom walking all over dad all the time, that's not a good relationship to be into anyway, either. So just because she says she's got a good relationship with her mom and her dad and they're there and they stay together and all that, doesn't necessarily mean it's a good thing. Like, see if he's the kind of dad that tells her to cut that shit out, or if he's just like, okay, whatever you want, baby. You don't want a girl like that either. You don't want that all the time. You want a father that kind of like lays down the law and says, knock that shit off. Just saying. And if someone was comparing me to their father all the time, I would be like, are you effing your father or are you effing me? Wow. So it's neither now. Oh, you just got to find the magic again, man. Oh, I don't mind. I don't mind that. God. Look, who am I looking at here? Wow. $323,000 or 323,000 followers, or 323,000 followers. Could you imagine? God. If I was a gorgeous female, the world would be in the palm of my hand. Sup, Caitlin? Like, I don't know how she came up on my list. I guess you know what it was when I played that clip that Trey played to me. It was down below. And I was like, who's this young thing? God, I can't believe you clipped that, Trey. That's hilarious. Anyway. Word to lesson, gentlemen. Make sure your girl's values are the same as yours. Now, if you had all kinds of family issues and family drama, honestly, you might be better prepared to handle it. But I came from a pretty stable family. Mom and dad, we're together. We're pretty loving, right? So that's what I kind of wanted. I don't know. She just came up in my when Trey shared that clip, it was down below. Other clips, other popular clips. She was on the list. Oh my God. And now I'm watching this clip. This is awesome. God, people are so degenerate. Yeah, you just got to find somebody that is your type. And honestly, you're not really going to know if they're your type unless you've been dating them for 3 to 6 months because they hide shit. And like someone said here yesterday, like you got to kind of be living with them for about a year for all the skeletons to finally be out of the closet. But you're going to learn a lot in that first 3 to 6 months. Like people start letting their guard down after 3 months. Yeah, that guy's desktop is crazy. I agree. I mean, my desktop gets crazy, but it's mostly the same icon. It looks like he's set up icons with links to like websites and people he likes to watch maybe, because you can do that. Anyway. Market's kind of taking a pause. Yeah, that guy's desktop is just, woo. All right, let me buy some booze out in Hamilton. Let's see if it'll get down there. Booze Out in Hamilton's just a government contractor. I got an order to buy some there at 105, or I'm sorry, 101.55. It's popping up here a little. It really tanked off there. I wonder if that's on some news. No news today. Just kind of like a sell-off slash. And someone just decided to dump a bunch of the stock. So, did I see Tesla close its gap today? I did not. I did not see Tesla close its gap. How's it been doing since then? I own some Tesla. I'm ready to buy more at $100.52. But maybe we don't get there because we closed the gap, technically. I've been buying the whole way down. I've been having to deal with that. You're buying Tesla? You're stupid. Whatever. Tesla's going to zero. Okay. A to the B. I think it should be A. I think it should be something like everybody's going to be like, what? No, that's your license plate? There you go. How's it going, Algo Bro? Everybody, Algebro in the house. Welcome, welcome. Everybody go check out Algo Bro. He's got his own variety live stream. Focused on technology and engineering. How's life at the clearinghouse? Take a few weeks off to focus on hating your job. I can understand. Oh shit. Speaking of hating my job, someone's messaging me. Don't have enough views for I didn't set it. Maybe that was the default. Do you know why the holiday table in Dynamo is set for reserved capacity provisioned versus on demand? I didn't set it. Maybe that was the default. We can change it. I don't. It helps. We're getting downgraded by Moody's. Should be fun. Woo! Is that now? Are they downgrading your debt? How much debt do you guys have? I did see Microsoft got downgraded. I bought some. Of course I did. By the way, A to the B, Algo Bro. I didn't know if you knew it, but I'm on the YouTubes now. They're downgrading on credit worthiness. See, we have really crummy. How do they know? Like, who tells them? I can hook you up, Algo Bro. Well, I don't. Do you use Streamlabs OBS or do you use regular OBS? Dude, they audit us if you want their seal of approval. Okay, so there's a plugin, a really nice plugin that allows you to stream if you've got the bandwidth to support it. To stream to multiple providers without having to get a third party involved. But again, you're going to be using more bandwidth because you're not sending it out to one, you're sending it out to two or more. You don't want to co-stream? That's trashy. Well, what are you trying to say, Algo Bro? Look, when one of these, when I'm like super, like when I reach that next level, if one of these platforms wants me to stream exclusively, they know how to reach me. And you're damn right. You're damn right. I'm a whore. But I don't sell out for nothing. That'll probably get me dinged on YouTube. That'll probably get me dinged. I'm sorry, YouTube. Can't we work it out? I know I've already got a warning. But seriously, like, just look the other way, baby. You can't comment on my YouTube stream? I know I got comments turned off right now. I'm easing into this, right? I don't want to get wrecked in the comments section yet. I do plan on creating some videos. you know, where comments will be turned on. But right now, like, honestly, I would turn them on. I just don't want to have to dedicate any time or resources to going through them. Trey, I feel like you make a lot of good videos. Like, I want to spend some time just kind of like doing what you do. And here you are telling me you need to make videos. I'm like, you're making way more than me. I'm like, how many subs are you up to now? $1,900. There you go. So you're at monetization level now, right? Is it worth it? Or, I mean, is it on par with Twitch? We can make a lot more. That's kind of why I'm trying to like just branch out a little. What about Rumble? Have you thought about Rumble? I gotta run to the bathroom real quick, guys. I'm hydrated. Too much coffee, iced tea, energy drinks, whatever. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Holiday. Oh, sweet. Just in time. IEV. 5% above where I last bought it. Let's go, baby. $5.18, 5%. All right, sell it. Trade. All right, guys, I put the order in to sell it at $47.45. Let me get the Be Right Back off. My ears are popping. I hope I'm not getting a head cold. Let's see if I get that fill. Still waiting on a fill for Kraft Heinz. And a fill on Booz Allen. Probably a pressure front moving in. Yeah, it's weird. Like I have a headache too. And like the weather is cooling down. I'm just usually like I can just feel it. I can feel like I can feel the move in the temp. B12 X69 variant. Is that the new one? Is there a new variant? Yeah, and my ear's a little sore on this side. I probably got something going on. I probably need to take some vitamin C. And zinc. I think it's like it's one of those immunity. I call it vitamin C gummy, but it's all that. I should go up and take one now. Now that we're talking about it. All right. All right. All right, all right, all right. Okay. All right. Markets just kind of hanging out here. I'm okay with that. Catch a break. Let's see. What's mine? Down to 2 pieces of Boeing. God dang. Boeing. Boeing. I sold some Boeing today. Do I have that on my list that I sold some Boeing? Yeah, I got it. It's kind of sad. I've only got 3 pieces of Boeing left. After this, after selling it all, like I'm working my cost basis down, and now I've got none to sell. It's like gone. Except the 3 pieces that I own still, but they're all profit. So, like, it's kind of like sad. It's like I want more of it. This is when I start thinking to myself, damn, I should have bought more on that move down. So, very nice. I'll trail it up the whole way up. I'll buy any 5% pullbacks on this thing. And I'll trail it all the way up. I don't know how much I'm going to get to buy, but I mean, depending on the price move, like now, like I said, I am like when I get to the point with a stock where I am positive on the ledger, certainly no need for everything else we have is on. Okay. I think I'll change it now. If I can. It's changed. I changed it. What is it? What time do we Amazon Connect? I mean, he could be all up. He could be up my butt. 9. All right, I just sold IEV, a piece of it. I had two pieces. I bought two pieces on a pullback. Here, I'll show you guys. IEV. IEV is a ETF that tracks Europe. I've been buying this whole way down. Of course I have. And got to sell a piece. Got to sell a few pieces on the move higher. Got to buy it back. Two pieces. I actually went a two size. And then I just sold the first one back. So I'll set alerts. We'll be buying some more at 45.07. We'll look to sell the next piece at 49.83. That's IEV, India Echo Victor. Like I said, an ETF in the that tracks Europe. Did I get Ford in there? Yup. IEV. An okay day. Let me. President's Day. Monday, February 20th, huh? That's interesting. We get off Monday the 16th. No, is that right? Wait a second. When's the 16th? Oh, this is February. Duh. Never mind. Just got an alert for Cheesecake Factory. I'll go ahead and put in an order to sell a piece of that. That's stock symbol CAKE. I'll get that on the list along with IEV. All right, Cheesecake Factory. All right, let's go back to here. Mm. All right, here we go. Markets just touched a new high before pulling back there a little, but continuing to grind higher after pulling back a little. Ring. Quiet. All is quiet. I like it. Let's look for some trouble. NVIDIA. Let's look for some trouble in NVIDIA. I got an alert a couple days ago. I ignored it because I knew it wouldn't be time to sell it. Stock symbol November Victor Delta Alpha. Hold on a sec. Before I do that, I'm just going to jump in here real quick and put an order. Set some alerts for Ford. I sold some earlier today. $12.49 was my sale price. I'll look to buy that piece back at $11.80. I will buy more at $13 I will look to buy that piece back at $11.80. I'll look to sell the next piece at $13.18. And I'm pretty sure I can get rid of this 1031 because it's no longer going to be valid. Yeah, this was the last piece I bought here on the 28th. That's the piece I'm selling now. So I'm going to get rid of that. Boom. And then we'll go back to NVIDIA. But we just got an alert for something, so let me check that out. Beyond Meat. Beyond Meat is moving higher. So I'll look to sell a piece of that out. It's having a good day. What's up, Kaliana? Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastic Friday. I can't believe the last time I bought NVIDIA was a 2 size. I'm also going to sell some Beyond Meat here. Why not? I'd honestly like to get rid of my Beyond Meat position, but it's been a mover. So it's hard for me to shed something when it keeps doing what it's doing. All right, so I sold a little piece of Beyond Meat here. The first, I've bought 4 on this last move down. And I will sell the first piece back to them now. Doesn't look like it's moved a lot, but it has. Oh, Lordy. And then back to NVIDIA, right? Let's see here. Oh, shit. $153.29 or $153.30 is my cost basis if I round up to the nearest cent. 161.74 would be where I'd potentially sell the first piece out. I am going to look at what 20% above the last piece I bought. All right. 161.74 is the magic number for NVIDIA. No. I'll set it now and get the precise number. 2022, 1227 was where I last bought it. It's a 4-size total on Robinhood, and that is my cost basis. 161.11 is the winning value on NVIDIA. I bought 4 pieces on this latest move down. Prior to that, I had sold a piece. God, I just sold a piece on the 13th of December. It moved down quite a bit. We can get rid of this 149.99. What? What am I doing here? Oh. Oh, yeah, I reset that alert. Okay. All right. We got 2 hours to go in the trading day, regular trading session. We got a new high there on S&P 500 futures. So I'm sure that that's translating down to SPY as well. Let's take a look-see here. Yeah, SPY hitting new highs as well. Yeah, it's a good day today. Good day. Seems as though the street, the markets liked what was in the employment report. That's what kind of got us started. And then ISM came out, wasn't too bad. It wasn't great. It was in contraction territory. Kaliana Phoenix. What's this Phoenix? Is that her name? Phoenix? Phoenix like a code word? I want in. Is that the secret handshake? No. Well, if Phoenix is a good friend, of you guys, they're a good friend of mine. JayJared Phoenix. I like it. It's like code. Sounds good. Houston, Phoenix, Kaliana, Phoenix. I got you. But I don't want to intrude. If that's your secret handshake. Oh, she's a mod too? I'll keep that in mind. I guess I need to kind of get a short list together of mods. You wear the badge with pride. It's like it is a badge. That's pretty much all it is at this point. I don't know where this rocket ship is going, but right now, if I could equate this rocket ship to an automobile, it would probably be a used Toyota Tercel. I try to avoid the bans. I've really only had to ban one person, and that's just because they're annoying AF. But even though I've banned one person, I still feel bad about it. Like, I wish they didn't annoy me that much. Like, I hate it. I think about it, and but then I'm just like, I don't need the aggravation. I'm being selfish. Like, why can't I just endure? Or why can't I just ignore? Like, why can't literally ignore it? Like, literally put them in my ignore list. And just be like, you know what? Whatever, as long as you're not pissing off other people in the chat. Like, I know if people are chatting with you because they'll call you out, they'll at you and stuff. So I know you're around. Right? And I can look at my list of people that are here. Shit, you know what? I need to do something. I need to do some work, or my boss is going to be like, why the fuck haven't you done this yet? And I'll be like, because I'm streaming, dude. Get off my back. Gosh. Really? You have to ask me why I'm not working? What do you think? It's all good. Some people deserve that. I can always strive to be a better human now. And how better is it, or how good is it to practice being a better human being by tolerating people that don't make you a better human being? Like, I just feel like I'm giving up a little there. Who are we hammering? I don't even want to mention their name. Are they lurking? Let's see if they're lurking. If they are lurking, they're not using their, and not only that, but I honestly feel like this person probably also feels bad about just not being able to connect with people. He blames his disability, but he uses it as a crutch, and that's something else I can't stand. It's like, oh, well, it's not my fault. It's because I was dropped on my head as a small child. Now, I mean, I don't think that's the case, but needless to say, just because you're have Asperger's or autism or whatever it is, you can still try to be better. Honestly. Anyway, Houston can tell you who I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure he knows who I'm talking about. No, it's not you, Tarno. It's not you. Tarno Ceros, if you're lurking. It's not you. Sometimes I just don't like people, I don't know. I feel like they've won if I let them know they've gotten to me. And that's just unacceptable in my book. Like, I am always saying, Jay, be better. Be better, Jay. Rise above. Rise above Be a better human. That's right. Sometimes I'm not, but I am human. I'm fallible. I like to tell people I am a process, not a product. And some parts of the process are a work in progress. Be a better human. Yeah, it's like important. All right. Console support, create case. Service limit increase. All right, we're going to snooze that. Now, Mr. Numbers, I need 6 for the lotto. I have none. I usually go with don't most of the numbers that went, aren't they random? Like, just go and get random. I feel like those are always the winners. Okay. Those lose. I feel like every time I hear about someone winning or reading about them, like they're all random. They're always the winners are always the random numbers. Oh, everybody just threw in $20 into the pool, the office pool. Now we're all millionaires. We all quit the same day. I remember my old boss, one of the companies I used to work for, we were a startup. And we would do that. We would, like, if the lotto got up, we would start a pool, and the bosses didn't like it. They hated it. They were like, we strongly do not condone, we strongly condone and do not support this, because they didn't want us winning and quitting. Like, they would have been in a serious bind if we won and all quit. That's how integral we were in the process. Either that or they were going to have to give us a whole hell of a lot more stock to stick around, because we didn't have to. At that point, we didn't need the job. And employers take advantage of that. Never act too hungry, and never, like it's okay to go above and beyond. SPY's moving higher here, breaking out. S&P as well. Never go too hard. And never tell them you love your job too much. They'll take advantage of it. IEV moving higher. I've already taken care of that alert. Man, markets are kind of pushing higher now. Is someone talking? It's one of the Fed. I know there were a few Fed speakers today. Like I said, they didn't want us winning. And I could understand. Like, the odds of winning, I hear you, but it happens, right? And if a bunch of people split, let's say they split $1 billion pot or a $500 million pot. Like, they don't have to work anymore. What's that company supposed to do? Shut down? Oh, hey, we had a great idea. we were doing pretty well, and then a bunch of people hit the lotto and quit, so we had to shut it down. Lottery happened. But anyway, I just think it's funny. It's a good story to tell. IIPR. Did I buy some IIPR here? All right, sounds good. Limit type. Amazon Connect. Contact center ARN. Right here. All right. For request 1 for region. Limit type, Amazon Connect, ARN. For region, select a region which you created your Amazon instance. This is Virginia. Limit. Choose phone number porting. Enter the number of phone numbers to port. Crikey. All right. Let's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Okay. Let's set. Did I save this? Yeah, I already saved it. Stubby. Did I say that right? Stoby. God, I was looking away. I was looking away from the screen. Because I went to the screen and it showed me on the screen. Showed me on the screen that you subscribed, and I was going to thank you again for your subscription for Prime. With Prime. Thank you, sir. Anyway, I went to that screen because I'm going to start a prediction here. And this prediction is going to be, is SPY going to close above or below 388? Right? Because it's climbing. I should set it to 390. Isn't that what you wanted? Stoby? 390? Algo's up 40. Dude, you're going to have a great weekend. So now, what happens with this money that you've made with the algo? Will you, like, put it in something long-term, right? Because I think you told me that you use the day trading buying power, right? That you have on your regular account. And then the more you have, obviously, and the more you have, the more liquidity you have to do the day trading buying power, right? I'm just wondering if you take that, like, I would, like, you deserve, like, to treat yourself. You should take you and the wife out. You should tell your wife, be like, baby, I had an amazing day today, and I can't think of who else I want to share it with. I won't get into the technical details because I don't want to bore you to death, but you're my lady. And I just want to share my glee with you. I'm going to take you out to dinner. Like, Don't worry about a thing. It's going to be a surprise. I'm picking where we're going. I'll get the sitter. We're going out. Going to have a nice night. And she'll be like, oh my gosh. Really? Is that how it went down though when you first met? Like, was she like, yeah, I kind of like you too, but why don't you just pick up something in the store and make me dinner? Going Sizzler. That's right. You know, I really like you. I sort of like you too, Stoby. We just bought 2 briskets for 97 cents a pound and 2 racks of ribs for 4. There you go. Kind of like you too, I think. You know, you seem kind of cute. Let's just pick up some Burger King and hang out at my house. She's always been frugal. Well, she's a good lady. I'm just trying to get that. This is what to get that feeling back, like when you first got together, right? What were you doing? Remember that? We were like kind of excited to see each other, and that's what I try to do. First date, you had no money, so we didn't hurry on a date in my living room. That is a funny story. Was she also in the military? Kraft Heinz moving higher. Am I going to get that cell? Come on. Ring the cash register, baby. Give it to me. Oh, it's teasing me. Ate an MRA because I was so broke. No, she was not in the military. She just, how did you guys meet? Come on, Kate Kraft Heinz. You know you want me to sell it. Somebody out there wants me to sell it. Man, markets are moving now, boy. The shorts are throwing in the towels. We're probably breaking out. Are we breaking out of the SPY range? Yeah, we are. We're breaking out, boys. No snap. Now it's going to get interesting. I even got an alert for Intel being up. Hot or not? Wow. That's awesome. Yes. There's KHC. Woo! Baby. We going Sizzler. Baby, tonight, my treat. Applebee's. We'll get to pick 2. All right. Just sold the KHC. Very nice. Got the alert for Intel. Bada bing, bada bang. I don't think it's time to sell Intel, but I'll take a look. Nope, it's not time to sell Intel. I sold a piece. The next piece I was going to sell was at $33.71. I have since bought. Well, actually, you know what? I should probably look. Let's see here. Something. Oh, yeah, maybe I do need to look. 35% above 30.29. $31.81. $31.81 is where I can sell my next piece of Intel, because I bought a piece after I sold a piece. I've been buying this whole move down, right? And then I finally got up 20% above where I last bought it, because my cost basis for the whole move down was way up here. But I'm no dummy. If a piece I bought is up 20%, I'm going to buy it because I feel like it's going to pull back, right? Up 20%, that's a lot. It's probably going to pull back. It did. I bought it, and now I'm going to sell that piece. So I'm working my cost basis down on all this stuff up here. I'm working my cost basis while we chug along down here. Panda Express, Fancy Oriental. Well, I'm glad you guys live frugal lives. Don't be afraid to treat yourselves every once in a while, though. It's what life's all about. Not all the time, right? I'm not saying treat yourself all the time. I'm just saying every once in a while you deserve it. I think you deserve it, dude. That's freaking awesome. Having a great day. And SPY is breaking out. We are now outside of that range on decent volume. Okay, good. I'm glad to hear. I'm glad to hear. Damn. SPY is kicking my ass right now. I knew it was time. These shorts are crushing me. It's all right. That's all right. Like I said, I've got them covered. Hello, Cool JG. That's me. Hello, Cool JG is me. It's Camping in Crazy Cat's chat. That's me. I probably when I rated him, so I have a laptop upstairs that's usually watching my channel. And when I rated him that one day, I probably just haven't gone back and changed it back to me. That's me. He's got a lurker. That's me. He's horrible? Why is he horrible? I think he's awesome. I like him. I like watching him. He reminds me of my uncle Art. Just like a no-nonsense guy. What the hell is he doing? Is he playing a game? Advanced Truck Simulator? This is awesome. Should get this for my kid. He can learn how to drive a big rig, tractor trailer, a Peterbilt. That's awesome. What's your load? Breaker 19. Breaker 19. What's your load? What you hauling? Dude, that looks like so real. Like if I didn't know any better, I would think he was actually driving a truck. Dude, that looks real. Is this... I mean, this looks so real, dude. This is crazy. He's got a nice PC. I would be like plowing into stuff. You see that guy on the side of the road there or on the side? I'd plow into him. I'd be like, whoops, sorry. Get the fuck out of the way. I'm driving over here. All right, hold on. I'll shout him out. Crazy cat. I should shout him out the legit way so he sees that I'm shouting him out. Is it 1212 or one? Hold on a sec. Yeah, 1222. Go check him out. He's riding a big. He's hauling something. He doesn't know what he's hauling though. I just asked him. I would be having a hell of a lot of fun on that thing. I would be like running people over. I'd be like, "Fuck you! Get out of the way! You see my car's bigger than yours. Move!" I'd have plowed right into that tanker, that Jeep. I'd have that bus. Oh yeah, man! I would have slammed into all that. Oh, ran over the curb. I wonder if people are like honking at you. Screw you! Screw you! Where'd you learn how to drive? Just go up on the curb, man. Who cares? Get it. It's virtual reality. It's like, what the heck? Just drive down that one-way road. Who cares? Do it. Very nice. You can go, though. He's obviously making a left turn. He's good. You're good. They're going to stop for you, dude. I would have kept going. It's like, they're going to stop for you, dude. No cop, no stop. Most of them are going to stop. That's awesome. Is it Grand? No, it's not Grand Theft Auto. It's like some truck simulator game. It looks like legit real. Look, he's got like the... Oh, yeah, I'd be running in all kinds of stuff. I'd be like, let's see how real this game is. This is crazy, man. It's like legit real. Oh, my phone's finally decided to send me 1,000,000 messages. Thanks, Thinkorswim. Microchip moving higher. That's pretty awesome. I forgot to post my January 6th update on my Facebook page. Let me do that now. Let me ruffle some feathers here. Two years ago today. Feeling thankful. Where's my... 2 years ago today, guys, democracy almost died. Never forget. Worst day since the Civil War. Like our generation's Pearl Harbor, honestly. Like worse than 9/11. Give it time, Jay. I should unban Dude, Friday night? Friday night, I'm trying to get laid. Get lucky. Give me more. I see his chat in 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 Jay's stream. It's all good. We just don't. We just don't. We just don't. Another day, another day. I don't see Kramer. They know nothing. I gotta clip it. Like I can't find it anywhere. Hold on a second. They know nothing. Sound clip. Bruh. They know nothing from Mad. Yeah, here. I found it. Can I download this? They know nothing. How do I download it? All right, here you go. What do I got to install an app? I got it. Hold on a sec. Here we go. Just for you. All right, hold on a sec. So now I got it there. Now, where do I go to upload it to my... Is it sound... let's see if I have to log in here. All right, it's logging me in. My alerts. All right. Library. Create a new sound. Downloads. They know nothing. All right. This is, and he wonders why, and he's, and he, this is why I banned you, Zod. Hold on a second here. All right. They know nothing. Now I go to my alerts. Add a new button. Sound button. My uploads. Where is it? I just uploaded it. Didn't I? Maybe not. Hold on a second here. Oh, okay, I see what I forgot to do. Funny, they know nothing. Upload news. Okay, I forgot to do the extra steps. Ready to use. All right. My alerts. Sound button. All right, hold on a sec. Now I need to add it to my channel points alerts. I can only have 5. I need to get rid of one of them. Which one do I hate the most? Lion, dog face, pony soldier, or malarkey? This is why I've kind of like held off on adding a lot of new sounds. Let's see. I can only have 5. Yes, keep Greta. Please remove one. This is I need to do get rid of Biden. Who doesn't like hearing Biden say lion, dog face, pony soldier? I'll get rid of this one. How do I remove one of these? All right, move it. Yes. I'm going to call this one, I'm going to add a button. They know nothing. Button name, Kramer. Is it? Use alert design from alert settings, channel points. I'm going to keep it. All right, should be there. If you want one for channel, use blurp. I use blurp. Well, they got a blurp for YouTube too, huh? Emotional damage. How many can you have? How many can you have, Houston? He has no idea. And Bill Poole, he's shameful. I gotta sell some Caterpillar here. Caterpillar, I got a sale order in for Caterpillar here at $248.93. I'm out of stock. Come on, go through. All right. Microchip, too. When am I buying cat again? If I get this sell at 248.93, I'll buy it. I'll buy it back at 5% below. I've already sold Boeing today. Remember, in an economic cycle, the industrials tend to be the last group to sink. Like in generally speaking, when I got another alert for microchip. All right, let me check out that stock. They tend to be the laggards. And when people are piling out of the industrials, they're piling into the smaller caps, right? They're tending to just shift. And then the cycle just starts all over again. So hopefully when the industrials do start to turn lower, I will be buying them because I will be selling my small caps and all the other stocks that I've been accumulating on this move down. Yes, semis. I mean, and that's basically what I do. I just rotate out of the things that are moving higher and rotate into the things that are moving lower. All right, let me look at microchip. Just broke 5K. Yeah, markets are just on fire. Now, what'll be curious is sure it did. All right. Oh, man, Joe's probably... That's the plan. That's always the plan. That's always the plan. Create this. They know nothing. That's all right. If you bought on the way down, Caterpillar just sold. Even Berkshire Hathaway is moving higher. Holy crap! Is Warren Buffett's Berkshire Hathaway going to give me a run for my money this year? It's about time. I've been waiting. I shouldn't get too excited. Holy crap! Listen to him coming in now. Walgreens boots. Very nice. All right, I'm going to set the alert for that Caterpillar. It's another stock I've almost sold my whole inventory of. Favorites, history, join channel. Hey, Zods can still play sounds. That's awesome. I like that. I always wonder about, like, when I ban somebody, if they can still do things. That's awesome. See? You can watch all you want, Zod. Earn those channel points. I appreciate you. How do you get banned? Make fun of my pasta eating habits? Are they make funnable? I didn't know. Like, anything is if you aren't funny like me. Yeah, but looks aren't everything, Oxycontin. Okay? Looks aren't everything. You think I read that wrong? I didn't. Think about it. Or maybe it's just... I'm going with that. I can slow down if you need me to. Hold on a sec. TFNs. Some temporary TFNs. Tell him to make it unfollower only chat. Block people can't follow? Yeah, but they can play sounds. I don't care. Presuming temporary TFNs for the caller ID issue. And point them to the call flows we have for them. Tell him to make unfollower only chat. Ruler Zod, block people can't follow. That's fine. I don't need you to follow. I got enough followers. Not that I don't want new followers. It's fine. $389. I set it to what? 387? 388. Mine's 388. Jay Arlington's going 389 for Spy. Ultimately, I think 390's definitely in the cards. Go, go, go. I'm voting all of them. I don't think it's going to be tough. I think they're going to run in like crazy. Walgreens boots. I know it's not time to sell that. I was going to talk to you about which numbers we should do it for. And then I can do the rest. Chat Cat 2000. That name sounds familiar. Supposedly Biogen was halted. Markets are just screaming. Screaming. Just wow. This is people chasing now. This is people chasing the rally. What's volume or volatility? Volatility's not going down too much, not for this kind of a move. But then again, it's probably just because what are we at? 3 o'clock? Shit, why didn't my alarm go off? Fuck. I need to pick up my kids, guys. I forgot. Shit. Fuck, and the markets are going. BS. Okay. I got to go get my kids, man. I forgot. I'll be right back. I'll clean up the mess. Jared is back. A little bit of a pullback here in the markets. Gosh darn it. I think they'll get it back. What did I miss while I was gone? Anything fun? Let me catch up here. I recall your exposition on how volume doesn't mean that much, but just still like to know. I mean, generally speaking, volume doesn't matter that much on up days, but if markets are changing, if there's a change in momentum, you might see momentum tick higher. Like, but today, let's see, let's go back. I'm just going back to comments that I had heard before. Let's compare it. What the hell? Now let's look at volume, like, say, compared to yesterday. What are we at? 1530? So we were here at 1530 yesterday. We're like right there again. It's like, that's just total volume. Like, so it's not a big volume day. It's a pretty normal volume day. So that kind of has me leaning in the direction of this is just short covering. Yeah, the market, we were waiting for something. They just need a catalyst, right? You just need a catalyst to get everybody moving. And then it's like a domino effect, right? They move it too much, and then people have to move it. What is the... Damn, Jay Arlington is just... I would say those... Okay. So GM Care, BS Care, Alarm.com Care, and Helm Care. Can we point, since we have BS safe, line pointed to ported over. Can we send that number to BS Care since you are answering those calls too? All right, I got an alert for Conagra. I'm sure it's pulled back since then. Let me see if I can't. +5, -5. Hold on a sec here. They know. All right, Augustus, I had to move out of here. I had to get out of here quick, but I was kind of talking about volume because I kind of had to leave in a hurry there. I was looking at volume, And my comment on the volume was it's about the same as it was yesterday. Now, keep in mind, I'm just looking at total volume. So yesterday was a bit of a back and forth day. I think weren't we down yesterday? Yeah, SPY was down. So not a big volume day, although I should, since it was a big move down day, I should probably compare it to volume yesterday or the day before that. So at 15:30 we were here versus here. So actually the day before that day where SPY was up 0.77, we were 0.77%. Looks like it was a bigger volume day. And where are we at now? 335. So we were here. Yeah, so I mean, it's a low volume day. I honestly feel average. Yeah, certainly not an outlier type day. Like these are days, so the big spikes here, the big spikes you see in total volume here are usually OPEX days, and there generally is a lot of volume on those days. But when you see like these spikes right here, these are days to keep an eye on. Like here's a day before OPEX. I forget what was going on here. I think it was a PAL speaking day. This day here, this was the week after OPEX, I think. One of these are days you want to watch. There may be a C shift happening here. In this case, this is when SPY kind of came off those lows in June and started moving higher in July. So you want to watch the spiky days. It's not necessarily telling you that something is changing, but it might be telling you something is changing. Like here, this move we had up here on the 30th, like something, I want to say Jay Powell spoke, or it was something. And I was just like, I actually piled in a little bit, trying to jump the gun and went to another strangle. But I had to pull back. Yes, it's a very green day. SPY's kicking my pants. SPY's kicking me in the butt, but it's a green day, so I don't mind. I'm going to try to sell some Conagra here. I'm going to put it in order to sell some Conagra. Too many folks still in the fade to rallies, but I'm not. I'm hesitant to believe this is anything but just too many people positioned in one direction versus the other, and we got a big move, and so everybody has to adjust. Especially those playing like really short-term markets. What are we at right now? 388.58. Let's see what they do here in the next 20 minutes. I like it, Holmes. They know nothing. Bear, baby. They know nothing. And Bill Poole is a shame. He's shameful. Ben is asleep. Where is that? They know nothing. They know nothing video. Watch the full They Know Nothing video. I'd love to be able to strip this out. Because I can clip all this. This video file cannot be played, it says. Oh, you know what? Is it because? No, I'm on it. If I'm going to grab it, I want to get a good quality one. And the ones I found so far kind of suck. Yeah, it can't be played. All right, let me see if I can find it somewhere else. All right, I've got a program that lets me rip videos. So let me do that. I can start there. And then once I rip the video, remind me later. Remind me later. Downloader. Add a video. They know nothing. I can rip this up like a champ. It's a shame the quality sucks so bad. I would love to find one that's... See if I can find a better one. I feel like all the videos on there are just a rip of this... Of the actual video. What just sold? Conagra just sold. Yeah, baby. Southwest Airlines moving higher. See, I bought some Southwest when everybody was like, Southwest going out of business because they forgot how to fly planes. 3 sells, 0 buys for me. It's been all selling for me too, man. I did buy some Datadog and some CrowdStrike early on. Oh, and some United Healthcare, actually. I did buy some stuff. Everything that was like all the things that have been doing great. United Healthcare. Well, CrowdStrike isn't one. But like, you know, the more, what would you call it? The safe plays, people are selling that to load up on the stuff that's going higher. But I did start a new position, Hanes Brands. Yeah, it's good company. Everybody does need, it's like good generic, I wouldn't call it generic clothing, but yeah, like low end, like, or like, you know, that's a good Hanes. Fruit of the Loom. Does Fruit of the Loom trade? I think they trade over the counter, maybe. Underwear you can buy at Walmart. Someone sold $89 calls. No, some people sold $89 calls. We always look at who's buying calls, but never think about who's selling them. Someone's got to lose. Might as well be me. I'm telling you, man. The people that are selling the options, they're the ones usually with the money. Like you can't, like they won't let anybody just sell call or write calls, write puts. I mean, it's not just theta gangers. It's people that hold People that probably hold to position or hold the collateral to make do on their bets. Right? The money. Right? Covered calls, like big money, like I need to hedge a certain part of this portfolio down. All right, markets are kind of really moving here into the close. 10 minutes to go. Nice push down here at the end. I'm actually surprised. I didn't think it would break down. I feel like the more it does break down here, the better the chance that we're gonna break down on Monday. You've got, is this accurate? You've got, what? Why does this look weird to me? Oh, this is the week. All right, point of control is here. I was looking at the weekly. I was like, the weekly point of control is all the way down here. So they have moved very far away from value on this move higher. And it's just the poor structure all the way up too. Like, was a lovely streak. I was winning too. Let's see. Let's see what I'm doing here. Bias. Spies beat me by 0.62. So I actually win for the week. And obviously my stats for the week will be the same for the month, the quarter, and the year. But what is this? How does this put me compared to last year? Like at the end of last year, the first week, at the end of the first week last year, I was up 2.36% on SPY. I got off to a great start. Like I was up and SPY was down. Like 3 of the 5 first trading days of the year. So, I mean, I'm off to a good start this year, but last year I was gangbusters. I was leaning very heavy short, but only because I'd been leaning very heavy short for the last 3 months. I was getting smoked. I mean, SPY beat me. SPY beat me last year, or 2 years ago. I was like, what is this? The first year I start streaming. Let me get my BRB. Dude, all these 7 and 8% wins by Houston. Why is he not a millionaire by now? No, I mean, I've asked him sometimes, and he's talking about his entire portfolio. What were the questions, Jay? Yes. Wow. God dang it. Of course you come in. I'll put it in there at 40.89. I got that alert right at the closing bell. I would have loved to have sold some Joe. So I put it in there for 40.89, but I don't think it's going to fill. They usually pull liquidity at the closing bell. Don't blow your money on crap accumulation like Jay. Hit 5 to 10% regular in trades, but never on port. Well, what do you do with the 5%, the 5 to 10% that you make in your trades? You put you handle this chat. I lost all my points. It's all right. It's all right. Like I said, apply your winnings. Like if I were to day trade, my goal, I've thought about this. The goal on a day trade, if I started day trading, would be to have a certain amount of money that I would put towards day trading, and then any winnings I had in that portfolio, I would take half of them out and just apply them towards like the normal Jay Jared portfolio, normal Jay Jared strat, and then the other half I would leave in there. So, and then I would have, like, if the day trading account got too big, then I would, move it out, maybe reward myself, but all right. So it looks like I'm resetting that alert for Joe. We would need a different one since that number is whispers as bright sweet sales pre-sales. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I think she got a job in the space. I think she got and shut it down. And I think she got a job in investing / education marketing and shut it down. And shut it down due to conflict of interest, is what I heard. I'll ask. I'll ask though. She's got a Discord. I think that's what she alluded to. She was fun. She was fun. Found a sugar daddy. Found a stock investing sugar daddy and said peace, mofos. Thanks as always, Jay, for your support. I got a raid coming in. Jay Arlington's coming in with the big raid. Let me get it ready. Yay, yay. Jay Arlington, the man. They're coming. Here they come. Hell yeah. I appreciate it, Jay Arlington. Thank you very much. We F today. They know nothing. That's the new sound. I had to get rid of one of the Biden alerts. I'm going to look. Houston, did you ever answer my question about the about if the other sound system you gave me, what was it? What did you call it? I got it in one of these tabs somewhere. Does that give you access to more sounds? I meant to, I thought I asked you, but I might have missed your response. Yeah, blurp. Guess how many sound, so it supports more for channel points? I was building my own. Like, I've got this one, right? Congratulations. I was building a system like that so people could just play sounds that way. But I'm wondering if, like, something like blurp or sound alerts is the way to go. Anyway, welcome in, Raiders. I saw cost. They know nothing. By the way, everybody who's hanging out here, I have established a YouTube page, a YouTube presence. I was so sick of saying it. I just made a recording of it. Pornhub next. Actually, it's going to be Rumble, you know, so I can get closer to my MAGA roots. And then it'll be OnlyFans, right? That's right. I'll do it too. That's right. I'm hoping. So I'm slowly expanding the empire here. Bear with me. But yeah, anybody that wants to head on over to YouTube, help a brother out, that would be much appreciated. Smash like, smash subscribe. Stock trader OnlyFans, like, check out this. I've heard that OnlyFans isn't just like webcams and peep shows, guys. I mean, obviously that's what put it on the map. Like, I get that. But I mean, usually sexually explicit content is what puts most things on the map, because our animal minds can't resist temptation. It's built into our DNA. Survival of the species. However, knowing that, I think OnlyFans is just going to be another place where people can go and get one-on-one, have one-on-one time or smaller group time for a price. So, yeah, it's on that list somewhere. Yeah, some people just want attention. Me personally, I don't like giving into that. I don't like giving into that that need. I feel like if you want one-on-one attention, you should probably pay upwards of $100 an hour for it. You will. You better pack a lunch. You'll be packing all right. I'll make sure to bring my my small things toolkit. You know, like those little kits you get for eyeglass repair? That's probably all I'll need. Just saying. And also pack a lunch. Anyway, guys, what a great day, right? What a great day. I am going to, what did SPY close the day at? SPY preliminary is 380. Is that the final? 388.08? What was the bet? 380? AFK Moore Farm. What was the last thing you said here this morning? I'm going to go back and look. Maybe it wasn't the last thing you said, but I feel like it was close to the end of the day. Which one is this? Man, my history really goes far back now. I found it. Do you remember what it was? Do you remember what it was? AFK Moore Farm? Inversing me is often fine. OG Wall Street bets represent. Here, I'm gonna point it out. I'm gonna show you what you said right before you rolled out. Yup. There you go. And I'm like, give it some time. I was like, this is technically just fill in the gap. What did I say? I was like, watch the internals. The internals didn't do much on the move down, right? Like, look at them. They barely crossed the zero line. And this was looking a little bit more bearish. But what happened? You just got to be patient, man. B, that's right. I forgot about that. Damn, that gate got gapped. Hold on, I need to record that, dude. That one's hilarious. Damn, that gate got gapped. All right. All right, I'm going to do a new one. You ready? Oh, shit. Why didn't that work? Damn, that gape got gapped. Damn, that gape got gapped. I don't even know what that means. Dude, it's hilarious. I think he said it. I don't know. It was like the gap was kind of getting filled, but it wasn't really. And I guess he was pumping a down move. And that's what he said. God bless him. That poor guy. We got to stop teasing him. I like it when he comes in here. He's generally knowledgeable about stocks. All right. Let me settle this. All right. I need to procure a bunch of toll-free numbers. What a pain in my ass. And then I need to... How many numbers is it? Man... SharePoint. Damn, that gate got... And then he was like, it's getting gapped. And I'm like, just stop. Just stop. Just, it's done. Don't pump. Pumps are for chumps. I think that I'm gonna all in Datadog. Those were the two I bought today. Datadog and CrowdStrike. What else did I buy? I bought or United Healthcare too. That's hilarious. They were both down pretty big, or at least they were when I bought them. Hopefully those orders filled before we started moving higher here. Let's do some P&L. You just got to be patient, AFK More Farm. All right, for those of you that bet, hold on a sec, above 388 for the SPY close. What the heck? All right. Where is it? I got to go here. Choose outcome prediction. Wow. Most of the people bet below 388. You were wrong. I bet above 389 on Jay Arlington's channel. I thought for sure. Now, what was he saying about 389 being the pivot? I should have listened. I should have listened to the P&L. Or I'm sorry, I should have listened to when he was going through his pivots. Let's do some P&L. Today is Friday, January 6, 2023, Jobs Friday. The first Jobs Friday of the year. And our beloved, precious, glorious SPY flexed nuts today and was up $8.70, up 2.29% to close the day at 388.08. The J. Jared portfolio. I need all the help I can get today. Closed up 1.6242%. SPY beat me by 0.6690%. Which, you know, when you're sitting on two calls, when you're short two SPY calls, days like today hurt. I went from being positive on those or in the green, in the black on those positions to in the red. Jesus. Like rough. You lost all your profits. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I still win, but I mean, I don't mind losing the SPY on days like today because I'm still up. But yeah, it sucks. Anyway, for the week now, this will be for the week, for the month, for the quarter, and for the year, right? We'll start breaking out stats by month and quarter next week because we'll be in our second week of the year, our first full week of trading. But for the week, the month, the quarter, and the year, SPY is now up 1.48%. J. Jared is up 2.36%. We're beating SPY. We beat SPY this week by 0.88%. Ending the streak of 1 week losing the SPY. After things settled down on SPY last week, SPY beat me by 0.06%. 6 basis points. I got my revenge this week, though. There you go. I can't complain. I can't complain about that. It's very nice. So that, hold on. So there you go. Get him next time, Rigatoni. Generally speaking, I'm long. I'm long, or I'm bullish long term. So, but I know how to ride out these short to medium term. What would we consider short term? Like a month, a year? I feel like short term's next 3 to 6 months. I'm bearish to neutral. Next year, I'm neutral. Year more, I'm bullish. 2 years. Borat sounded such a gem. Borat was such a great movie. I should chop that thing up too. All right, I'm going to download this. I'm going to download this video. The They Know Nothing. So I can chop it up. Is it done? See, once I have it, Where is it? Oh, here it is. What? What goes up there? Why am I missing that? That's weird. All right, let me see here. He was 62 when he made the You Don't Know Any, or They Know Nothing. So that was in 2007, 2008. I guess it was 2008. So that's 15 years, and he was 62. So Jim Cramer is 77 years old. That dude is getting old. I can't believe he was 62 then. I would have thought he would be in his mid-50s, maybe. Holy crap. Anyway, first loss of the year to Spy out of 4. My win rate versus Spy, 75%. He looks like Coke is actually taking some profits on him. I mean, the guy, he's an emotional guy. I mean, that's how he got as far as he did. And so Yeah. All right, did I reset this alert for Joe? Get these done. Oh, this is... I gotta get some shit done, man. Anyway. Big day. According to my notes, I had 60 alerts triggered today, which honestly speaking is a busy day. But yeah, I mean, it's a pretty busy day. I would say it was moderate to heavy on my end as far as my workload. There's a video of him crying because of Medicare. I think I saw that one. That's the one where he was in the morning. He was on the... Yeah, that's tough. That's what happens when other people listen to you, man. You kind of, and you're an emotional guy and people listen to you. I would not want to be that in that position. That's why I talk to you guys and I'm like, hey, full disclaimer, I know nothing. That's just rough. I mean, you could tell he wears it on his sleeve, man. Two days before, he was like, I'm all in on this and they're going to crush earning. Yeah, I see. I don't know. I would never say that, ever. Even if in my heart of hearts I believed it. It's like, what does he think, that he's going to will it? Like all that passion and all that energy is somehow going to like transcend like reality? Like I would never... I mean, he didn't know, right? He's not going to know. He thinks they're going to crush earnings. But even if they do crush earnings, like he should know better. Just because you crush earnings doesn't mean your stock's going to go up. Maybe people thought they were going to crush your earnings more and they sell it down. It's just not a good way to go. Oh, man. I wonder. Thanks, Justin, for the feedback. I'm wondering if Amazon, who call control the Amazon. They need to start adding the sound bites to the morning show. Like if he starts crying, add a failed trumpet. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, it's just a tough spot. You're trying to do right by the people who trust you. maybe that's why I'm like, maybe that's why I'm a little standoffish. I want people to listen to what I'm doing and kind of take note of it, but I kind of want you to develop your own style around it, not take mine, or even take the stocks that I'm playing. Take the method. Stocks don't matter. When you start talking about names, when you start pumping stocks, you're in a different, that's different territory. You're not teaching people how to fish. You're giving people fish. I mean, he does try to teach people how to fish too. And I generally find his commentary to be good. But like his general overall macro and investing strategy, I don't have any problems with it, but he just goes out. He goes out on a limb too much. Then he gets rolled. I feel bad for him, but all you can do is learn from his mistakes. Never marry your positions, ever. And if you are committed to them, make sure they're a small size. I'll leave it out there. I mean, he was a little nuts. Yeah, I mean that's, but that's just him being an emotional guy. Like things affect him. I'm surprised he doesn't take something to help him out. But then again, if he's sleep deprived, like I do know he has a sleep disorder. So his edge is probably also what hurts him. All right, one. How many is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 numbers. I got 9 numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Every week or so, there's a post on WS how they made some bucks inversing Kramer. It's like free karma. Yeah, I mean, I've made more money listening to Kramer. Generally speaking, though, when Kramer mentions a stock I like or a stock that I own, like I'm like, cool, maybe I'll get to buy more cheaper. Like I would say, probably half the stocks that are in my long-term portfolio are stocks that Kramer has recommended. Like I'm talking about stocks like Bristol Myers, Caterpillar, Verizon, AT&T, Macy's, McCormick, Merck, like big companies. Yeah, I mean, it's just. Like I don't mind it if I hear a stock that I own and him call it out. I'm just like I'm gonna get to buy more if it goes low enough. But I mean that's generally. I mean I feel like that's generally that's the prevailing wisdom that I follow. If you're hearing about it, if you're hearing about a stock, it's too late. Like if it's people are talking about it, people are going to be selling into that strength because they know. They'd rather wait on a pullback. That's what I do. I'd rather buy stocks on weakness and sell them on strength. And so I feel like if I'm hearing about a stock, like, you know, that has mass, what would you call it? Mass appeal or mass distribution, it's too late. You want to get in on stocks when people aren't talking about it or when people have forgotten it because there's a shiny object that they're looking at. So the same thing bodes for stocks that Jim Cramer's talking about. If he's talking about it, people are going to want to sell into that strength or get out because they know it's going lower. I'm thinking of enlisting on a proprietary trading firm like FTMO. Is that the ones where they kind of see how you do, and then if you're good enough, they front run you money, and you keep like 30% or 50%? I bought PLL on the news dip, and it's already up 20. Yeah, I got to sell some PLL today. That was a tough move down, but I got to sell a little today. I'll buy it back at 48.22. Yeah, I love it when a stock I own is dipping on news, or even better, when it's dipping on a competitor's news. I'm like, okay, this is great. Because it's just people that are just weak-handed, just getting out. So I've been in P&L. PLL is just dynamite when it comes to moving. But I bought, well, here, I'll just show you guys. Let me pull it up. I bought 6 times, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6 times on that last move down. I mean, I buy and sell PLL like crazy. As you can see, I mean, this is just the last year. How many trades is that? 63 orders. So I buy and sell this thing like crazy. I love this stock. I mean, just setting it keeps me busy. Like I said, Jay Trading is active investing. I mean, and those are all 5% moves, right? Or more. Like, because some days it goes down a lot. The only thing I'm kind of kicking myself in is I don't think, like, it dropped. No, I got it at 5%. All right, cool. Sometimes I wait. Like, on big drops like this, I'm like, maybe I'll hold off buying another piece. Like, this was a wicked move. Like, I literally, like, here's the 11th, right? Is this the 11th right here? This is the 4th. Oh, yeah, the 11th. Look, on the 11th, which was that spike, right? I sold some, and then I bought it back, and then I bought it, two more times the following week, and then it kind of did this in late December. I bought a bunch. Like, I do that all the time with this stock. I feel like, yeah, look here, on the 9th, popped up, sold it, bought it back the same day. Sold some here, bought it back the next day. Sold it here, bought it back the same day. I feel like I do that all the time on this stock. The thing just moves. Sold it here, bought it here. Same day. Look at this day. I sold it 4 or 5 times within a period of a day or like a couple days. And then a week later, I'm buying it back twice. This stock moves, man. I love it. I love stock. I wish I could find more stocks like this where I was comfortable buying them down like that. Because this stock keeps me busy, man. Like I just showed you, 63 trades in the last year. I mean, I think as far as stocks go, I mean, even AMLP, I have 35 for AMLP. Let's see, what else might be in a running? Boeing was 22. Booz Allen, 13. I'm trying to think of one where I traded in and out of it a lot. They know nothing. PayPal was only 28. Yeah, I think PLL might have been the stock I traded the most. How about Lumen? It was only 19. Land, how many was that? 18. Yeah, I can't find anybody even close. What about Zion? Zion I was busy with last year. Waste Management, only 11. Lumen. That's right, baby. URA, how many made 25 trades in Lumen? Tilray, hold on a sec. Tilray, 37. 37 trades in Tilray. SPY smokes everybody. I completed 176 trades in SPY between the options and the stock last year. By the way, SPY, worth noting, SPY breaking out of this range. Now it has to fill this gap, right? We got this gap here that it probably wants to fill. And it mostly did. Did it fill it? I feel like it did fill it, didn't it? No. It came a little short. It came up a little short. I mean, for the most part, it's filled, though. I'd like to see us run through it and then pull back hard. But who knows? Let's see if volume ran in here at the end of the day today. It's a quiet day. Same volume as yesterday. Light volume all told. Not a lot of volume here. Light. I mean, a little bit better than last year, but not by much. The year prior, they had big volume. A lot of volume rolling in. What was that, 2021? Maybe that was the ramp up day. Let's go back 3 years. Oh, it ramped up big time. Look at that. Yeah, so here you go. Next week will be fun. The end of next week, you got earnings season kicking off. Hey, Purpleton, happy Friday to you. Looking forward to Thursday. Is that CPI? We get some inflation data next week, right? Uh-oh. I have a hard time seeing the S&P ever getting to 3,200. 3,500 is going to be difficult as well. A time will tell, right? I mean, if something breaks, I could see us getting to 3,200 in a hurry. But so far, you got to hand it to everybody. The sell-off has been orderly. Very orderly. Could be the calm before the storm, though. Could have been faking out. Could be a fake out. What the hell is going on here? I'm getting a bunch of alerts. You guys seeing these alerts? Okay. Fuck. Is it priced in? Is it not priced in? I mean, I mentioned it earlier today. Let me see if I can find it. The 3-month 10-year is now inverted 105 basis points. That's insane. Somebody is screaming. Someone is screaming bad. Very bad. Like, look at the 5-year and the 10-year and the, jeez, please. I'm just waiting. I mean, as much as I'd love to speculate and talk about it, I'm reminded that who knows. Holy crap! Start. All right. I think my ex-wife just texted me. All I know is time will tell. China's in a world of hurt. You're seeing capital flow out of there very quickly. Then again, that's generally when I like my money to flow in. I did get some alerts for FXI this week. How's FXI holding up? FXI's doing all right, man. Starting to see the well, you got the push over the 200. Woo! I don't know. I honestly think the reason they ended COVID zero is because they're hurting. And they're like, fuck it. We'll deal with a bunch of people dying. We got to get shit back together. We got to get shit back in order here. Yeah. Absolutely. So, but I mean, I think they're literally going to go through what well, I shouldn't say that. Man. I'm curious. I mean, if China needs anything, it needs old people dying. Right? That zero COVID policy, Or I'm sorry, that one child policy, that fucked them royally. Like, what were they thinking? Weird. They kind of have a solution for that. The next generation. So, I mean, if you want to tinfoil it, I mean, everybody benefits from the least productive members of society dying. I hate to say it. It's not, it certainly doesn't make you feel good. But that's what you need to do. Look, if there's one thing, it's people that are poor don't care about it's expensive. When you're poor and you don't have a lot of money and you don't have a lot to do, you fuck. That's what you do. And you have kids. Quite a pump indeed. We were due for a breakout. And this, as I think it was NW Taxman said earlier today, it's pretty much the tightest range SPY has been in for over a year. So you knew that when we were going to, I think everybody knew that when we were going to break out, it was going to be a big move. Now, technically, we didn't break out by much. So what if the move is break out up to the upside, fill this gap, which we pretty much did, and then come back down and freak everybody out? Right? I mean, I've never seen a failed breakout before, ever. It's never happened in the 22 years I've been trading. Any delusional BBB wires, Vis? No, it's been pretty quiet. It's been pretty quiet. I mean, people are still talking about it, but it sucks, man. They know nothing. That is a good addition, man. They've been ringing alarm bells on that company forever. You've been crazy. Think it's going to turn around. I know. Could be louder. Jeez. Where is that? Where is my window for that? I got it up. I got it up to 100%, Bubby. I don't know why I called you Bubby there. If you're offended by that, my apologies. It just came out. There you go. There's someone talking BBBY. Thank you. I'll tell you what, though. I mean, how many other stocks do you see declare bankruptcy? What was the one? Revlon declared bankruptcy. And there was one recently. They declared bankruptcy and it went through the roof. So maybe Hertz was one. You know, I guess if you have assets or intellectual property, I mean, there was a time I owned Bed Bath & Beyond, right? This was probably like 10 years ago. Like, I can tell you exactly when I used to own it. Because, I mean, I keep spreadsheets on all this shit. Like, there was a time where I would go into Bed Bath & Beyond, and I couldn't leave there without spending at least $50. And so I was like, I'm buying this stock. I bought 200 shares of Bed Bath & Beyond at $70 and let's just call it, $70.298. Back on April 5th, 2012. Starting in 2016, they paid a dividend for a short time. I mean, Bed Bath & Beyond was like, let's go way back. I hate doing this. I feel dirty. Yeah, look. Thank God I got out of this thing. I literally bought near the top. Thank God. So like I said, I sold this thing. I bought and sold this thing in April of 2012. This was the candle I bought and sold. I am so glad I'm out of this thing. But look, they started paying a dividend here. Ugly. Now it just barcodes. God, I feel bad. I know, like King Jab live. He said he wasn't selling. I was like, and then everybody was like in this thing when that Cohen guy was in it, and then the news came that he was out. I'm out. Eat it. I'm so glad I was out of this thing. God. That's just, I mean, it's a tough lesson to learn. I honestly think that's why a lot of traders are bad, because they don't want to be wrong. They hate being wrong. It's like asking for directions. I don't need fucking directions. You got to give up on that. If you're going to trade, you have to be okay with being wrong all the time. Like, I was wrong. You got me. Thanks. But then, like, when you're streaming and you got all your bros, and you're like, whoa. And then he's got the trolls in there saying, buy more, buy more. And they're like bullshit. And they're like, I bought calls. I bought $5 calls on August 1st. I rode this thing up to 30. I'm a gazillionaire. I'm like, okay. Like, I had those people running in here talking about it. I'm just like, whatever. But I'm like, but then the whole time I'm thinking, okay, for argument's sake, I'll say you did do that. And you YOLO'd here and you did this. And it worked. Like, what did you learn? You learned that by being a dumbass, you got it right. So the next time you're a dumbass, and 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 the next time you're a dumbass, you're going to lose all your fucking money. Right? You're just rewarding really bad behavior. You're like, you got hit by lightning, dude. You hit the lotto. Get out. The rule is, if you ever, I don't know, there's a comedian, or maybe it's somebody, I think it was a comedian, I heard him say, like, when guys and girls are talking about how much they've scored, like, hooked up with somebody, the rule is, guys, take the number that guys have and have it. Like, if a guy tells you I've been with 20 girls, take that number and have it. For girls, take the number they give you and multiply by 2. That's the rule. For stocks and guys, it's 10x that. Times 7? So that's what it's 7? Okay. So I'm going to use that rule for stocks. Like, if you told me you made $500, you made $70. Houston, have a good weekend, man. Yeah, guys, it's divided by 3. I got to get going here too. Who can I? Is there anybody streaming that I can raid? I got to get on the road. Let's see here. Who's still streaming? Hassan Abi. What happened to Vanessa? Vanessa Lopez. Oh, there she is. Let's see what the lovely Vanessa is up to tonight. All right. We are one heart. I think we're going to raid her. I haven't raided her in a couple weeks. Let's see y'all. All right, let's go. Let's raid her. It's good music. Good way to end the week. All right, everybody, have a great weekend. I had a great time trading with you this first week of the year, 2023. I'll be back here next week, ready to go. Eyes open, no fear. As I always like to say, reach out to the ones you love, the ones you appreciate, and tell them, say, hey, maybe you don't know it, but I think it's awesome that you're in my life. I appreciate you. I appreciate all of you. Thank you very much for being here today, this week. I will be back next week, like I said, ready to go. By the way, go over there and like my YouTube page. Smash that like button. Hit subscribe. Right? Until Monday. Adios. So long, crew members. If you're still here, I'm ending it.